Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge. We're here at 820 Berry Street, Unit 42, and we're here for an open 10-ball tournament. We're in the opening round of this tournament, and it's a matchup between, we'll start the clock here, Emery Cameron and Larry Hunter, and Larry is currently up 4-0. We're going to get that updated for you guys. All right, and we're playing 10-ball. It's 10-ball last for the players that are, let's say, 450 and up. 450 and under have a 10-ball combo opportunity, but there's no golden breaks. We do have the 3-foul rule, of course. Traditional and 10-ball. Into a bit of a safety battle. So you can hit just the side of the 2-ball. Oh, he wasn't able to hit it, but he was able to hit the ball from the back rail. Because he made the 2-ball in a different pocket that he called, his opponent has the option to give him back the table if he felt like he was in a tough position, or if he just chose to. It looks like Larry's going to play this one through, shooting over the ball slightly. Pretty good spread though if he can make this shot. Oh, he's going to scratch. That's the worst case scenario right there. Still a little bit of a grind on this table, though. It's pretty open, but the 6 is going to be where he's going to have to figure things out. And I mean, you can always play the combo to the 8-ball, but no guarantee that the 6-ball is going to sit pretty after that. He's going to get a little bit of a good roll there, I guess, because he didn't really want to run into that 5-ball, but running into that 5-ball gave him a decent angle to work with. We have another matchup for you guys going on too right now on the table next to us. And this one is a showdown between Mike Delgado and RV Advincula. We're just getting into a rack right now. Oh, it looks like Emery tried to make that 8-ball, but he didn't end up making it. And he's going to pass the table over to Larry, who's going to have a look at the 6-ball. Very limited what he can do with the 6-ball. Bank, safe, that's about the only options. I guess you could take the cut to the bottom left corner too if you're a little bit more aggressive. He's got a nice comfortable lead right now in the race to 6, so he might feel like it's the right shot to go for. Oh, he's going to be disciplined and looking to play it safe. Pretty decent one too. 6-ball's out in the open, in the middle, nowhere near a rail, so it makes it a little bit more difficult for his opponent to be able to hit it. You can see here he's looking at the straight one rail with a little bit of side spin for the kick. Oh, maybe you can see enough. I don't know. Looking like you can try to mass in between the 7 and the 9. He's going to get a good hit out of it. 6 ball's going to chase the white ball and is going to leave an opportunity here for Larry on the 6. Now that 8 ball is no longer a free-for-all. He still has to figure out that ball now. I don't think it goes past the 10 ball. Can maybe take a stab at getting it open here. Oh yeah, I didn't think it was the right time for that. He's a little funny on this one here. Gonna have to maybe play a combo on the 10 or a bank on the 8 or a safety after this. He's looking at it. He's thinking about going 2 rails into the 8, but I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, he was just trying to draw back for a bank shot or a safe after. Either way, he's missed a shot at the table and he's turned the table over to Emery, who's looking to get on the board here. A little bit of a challenge here from the 7 to the 8 still. He's got a decent angle to go forward, bottom rail and back up. But if that 8 ball doesn't go past the 10, the best he can do is settle for a combo or a safety after this. You want it?
Oh, it's what? 6-3? 0. 6-0.
So play the winner of Terry Bolio and Page. Larry's going to end up, Larry's going to end up winning that game, and that's going to put him on the hill. It's alternate breaks, and it just works out that he's breaking for a chance to win the match here. Got it? What was first? We're waiting for an opponent. Playing the winner of Rohan and Kevin Beaver. They're on table 9 or something. It's the guy with the long hair that's got that weird pattern sweater on right now. All right, so do we have any matches on the B side yet? No. We got Kerry Hafner and Cornell McLean Jr. both making it through on their matches, the first matches. Emery's having a bit of a rough start today, but he played in a tournament yesterday that I was playing in as well, and he ended up finishing in second last night. So it was a long night for him, and I'm guessing he's just, you know, a little bit fatigued, worn out. Maybe didn't sleep well. He was telling me that they went to second set, last rack on the second set. He had to double dip, and he almost double dipped. So you know that definitely takes a lot of mentality and energy out of your system. Wears it down a little bit faster. You can see it there on the way he's playing so far today. And he's gonna shake it off. He'll have another match after this, which will give him a chance to get going. Looks like Larry's trying to close out here on this one. He's got a good chance of doing so. Small chance that Emery can get back to the table still, and he can still, you know, come through and win this match. But he needs an opportunity, which at the moment it doesn't look like Larry's going to be able to give him one. He's got a pretty good lineup. As long as he gets to the right side of that 5, he's good to go. Oh, he's going to overhit it though. He's going to overhit it, and he's going to go too far. If he can see any of this 5, it will be a lucky thing for him, because otherwise he's got to jump or kick at this. I think you can see some of the 5 though, just enough.
So you were waiting for, I guess let's carry after. The guy there in the green sweater, put it down. And Kevin, you have a match against Joey. You play now, or you can wait. It's up to you. Joey's playing. Joey, you're playing against Kevin. Where do you want to play? Any one of those tables are open.
It's going to be some fast-paced action here today, man, because it's race to 6 on both sides, and it's 10 balls, so it's going to be really fast-paced. There's no handicaps either, like they're playing straight. The only handicaps they were given was the opportunity to be able to combo the 10 ball early for anybody that's 450 and under. Anybody above that has to play 10 ball last. So that's the only kind of handicap that we put in there. And then the other thing was the staggered entries. So it started off from 25, then 35, then 45, and then the premier level players or the highest level players are paying 60 today. I usually do a little something, you know, to change things up, but not all the time. Give me a second.
I lost.
Okay, what was the score?
6-1. No, 6-2.
6-2, okay. Give me a second, you might have a match. 6-2. Okay, so Matt, you're waiting for the winner of this table. And Shane, you're waiting for, it says the loser of this match. So the loser of this table, you're playing, and he plays the winner of this table.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the kid's a little shooken up. He's not playing quite to his level. All right, so Larry is going to win that one with a score of 6-0. And we'll switch over cameras here real quick. You guys can watch Mike and RV. I'll mark the score here on this one. Okay, so these guys are playing now.
You lost here, right? Apparently it's you and I. I'm sure you are.
Oh, wait. I put the wrong guy through here. Oops. I just robbed you. I made it 6-0 for Emery. Okay, so you're playing... Why did it do that again? I just corrected it. Okay, now it's good. So you can play Matt. You guys can play here. I don't see where he is. So Matt Asselin will come up and play in this match against Larry Hunter now. And
RV, what's the score?
5-3.
5-3?
okay, so Mike Delgado's 5-3 on this one here. We'll make it official. Mike Delgado, we have Kula. All right, so there's the official scoreboard, so you guys can follow this match at the moment. And that's Mike Delgado. That just turned the table over to RV. RV's at the table now. And we'll reset the clock because it won't apply to this one. There's a good chance that Mike might finish this table here on this one. He's a premier level player. RV is entry level or novice level player. And he knows he's playing against a master right now too. And he also knows that he's on the stream. So it's a little bit of everything going on in his mind right now. That easy one became extremely difficult. And for Mike, well, he's got all the experience. He's a premier level player. So for him, he should be able to find the out here. He kind of expects more or less to have an opportunity given to him when he plays against an entry level or intermediate level player. And sometimes he doesn't get that opportunity with an intermediate player, but he will get that chance with a novice level player. And he's going to try to take advantage of this here. Comfort zone for him. Pretty decent spread too. The only thing that I would see as like work would be 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. But because he's a good pattern player, I think it's going to be not as challenging for him as it could be for some others. Another thing too about Mike is that he plays a lot of like 10 ball, 9 ball on the 9-footers. He's got that pattern play down. He's got the safety and the angles all down. Oh, I'm gonna go fix that other camera right now while I can. Yeah, you can see there, like he's just smooth, came across with a 5, good pattern play, good skill level. Now if that 6 goes past a 9, you can just draw back here, but I don't think it can. So he's gonna have to force stroke this, which makes this shot missable. But he's gotta stun this over towards where that 7 is, and this is really hard to do. No, it goes past a 9, so he just drew right back. And we got Larry waiting for Matt. Matt will be coming up here right away, and we'll get that other match going, A-side second round. I'll go fix that camera while I can.
Where? Rod, Mike 1.
What was the score?
6-3.
Thank you. Matt.
Just trying to work on a table here. Side view, but it's not quite working yet. All right, so Mike won that one with a score of 6-3. And I'll update this on the challenge bracket so we can get the next matches going. 6-3. All right, so That's going to bring up Mike Delgado, Terry Daniels.
No. Point damages the table.
You want 6-2?
Besides your left-handed.
You know, I still can't sleep from that weekend, man. I haven't been able to play good pool since I've lost every single tournament. Yeah. It's scarred me, man, but I'm going to work on my game. So you play against Junior now.
Okay.
Any table you guys want. Mike, you're playing against Terry Daniels.
All right, and these guys are playing. Oh, this thing's being weird. Okay, and Tom can play RV. I'll be right back. All right, so let's get back to this match here because these guys are just starting up now. We'll start the clock for these guys as I fix the scoreboard here. Scoreboard has been updated. All right, so now we're almost into the quarterfinal round on the A side. There's 2 matches in place still from the first round and the second round, and that's going to be done soon. That will take us to our quarterfinal round on the A side. As of right now, this is a quarterfinal matchup, A side quarterfinal. We'll take that first game. It's alternate break, so Matt will get a chance to break on this one now. Go check out Facebook community. How you doing, Kathy? He says, thanks for the stream, Rod. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome everybody else on Facebook. I haven't gone on my phone yet, so I can't see who's all in the room, but I'll check that out shortly. On YouTube, it's a little chill right now, a little quiet. Welcome to the stream, guys. Wherever you guys want. You guys can play on this one if you want. It's open. Or that brand new cloth at the end, whatever. All right.
Bracket on Facebook, yeah.
I'll post it. I'll post it right now. How do I share this now from here? All right, so there's the bracket on Facebook. And I'll post the bracket here on YouTube as well. I'll have to go in here, get that link. All right. Well, he was trying to get a good safety out of it, and it's decent. Pretty sure you can clip this side of the one. You might just try to cross bank this and play the cross on the. I always calling it a kick shot on the side. Interesting. Looks like the white ball's going there. Oh, it's just gonna miss the scratch. A good safety though, good leave. And see if Larry can take advantage of this turn. Can bump that 3-ball open a little bit here too if he wanted to. He'll definitely do that. He's gonna have to play a combo on the 2 to the 7 now, unfortunately, because of the leave. You can also bank freeze hook to the 10, that will work too. Yeah, like that. Smart. Matt Asselin is one of those players that has a lot of 9-ball experience on the 9-footers, so when it comes to 9-ball and 10-ball, he's pretty well seasoned in the game. This is a tough lead though. Terry Daniels and Mike Delgado are going to have a showdown now. They're going to be playing on our other TV table. They're just doing a coin toss and are about to get started. We're playing on this table here. Gotta watch out for that 5 ball on this shot. Otherwise I want to get hooked behind it. Oh, he just nicked it out of the way. Natural lineup for the 4. He's gonna miss the shot though. Kind of took it a little bit easy on that one and popped up a little bit on the shot also. No, something's in his head right now. He missed the 3 ball again. Just enough room to get that 3 ball. He's gonna have a weird 4 ball here though. Still a makeable shot, but you're gonna want to put some right hand spin to make it, and that's gonna push it towards that 8 and 9. So the best way to avoid is that top spin or left hand spin. And he played that with top spin. Just straight center tops, I got him around, and a little kick on the 5 just to make sure that he has something to follow up with. And now the 8 ball does go past the 9, so as long as it gets to the right side, he should be okay. But if it doesn't, you could always do a free soak up there anyway. Took that one a little bit lightly or for granted. You can see there, he just figured as long as he makes the shot, he'll come across, but he's hooked himself behind the 10 ball. I'll have to come up with a creative shot here to be able to get out. Number 1 shot that most players will go for here would be like a jump shot. Number 2 would be the long rail kick shot. So he's looking at the jump shot option. Looked at all his options and looks like he's committed to this one. Just nicked that 10 ball. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Larry Hunter. A lucky break here in rack number 2. Two 0 for Larry.
Fucking slid off the 7, that's why I came up so late.
Take a look at our second matchup here. Mike Legato about to win that first rack against Terry Daniels. A little bit of body movement on that one, but he's good. And back to our main table here. This is A-side quarterfinal matchup, just in case, if you're wondering.
No golden breaks, no.
All right, I'll be right back. Looks like Larry's at the table now. And a good spread on this one. Not too many positional situations. 5 to the 6 should be alright. It's the 4 to the 5 that kind of mattered, but he will be alright on that one too. Everything else is open after this, so he's good to go. The only thing he's got to watch out for is to not get hooked on that 6 ball through the 8 or underplay it and have a weird back cut or something like that. So he's got to overplay this and try to get on top where the 9 ball is roughly. That's the only thing I was wondering about. I was just saying, like, getting caught behind the 8 ball or just coming up a little bit short on the angle. But he tried his best to get up there. He just got a little short on it. And yeah, he's going to be stuck having to do a jump shot now. And you're waiting for 18. I don't know where 18 is. 16, 17. Oh, up here. So you got a bit of a wait now because these guys are just starting up. I didn't see what happened there. Did Larry make the jump shot? I missed it. I definitely missed it. He must have made the jump shot just from the angle that he's got on the 7 ball. He underhit that a little bit. He's going to have to do something different with this 8 ball now. Oh, he's going to miss the combo. A little bit lucky on the lead, though, because he's buried that 8 ball behind the 9. Tough to make a cross bank here on this one. Tough to make a good hit on this one. He's going to have to play it safe. If this was a 9 ball match, he would just let that 9 ball ride. But that won't pay off in this one, so he's got to play smart. And you know he doesn't want to play smart, but he had no choice but to play smart. And he was trying to wedge him up against the 9 to take away the shot on the 8 ball, but he's left Larry the 8 ball, and Larry will have a chance to be able to bounce this off 2 rails and play the safe behind the 9. He might even be able to cross bank this to the corner, actually, from that angle. He's taking a look at those options right now. All right, man. Let's get this going. I'm in a bit of a chill mood today, and I don't know, man. Things are going a little bit fast, so I don't think we're matching up.
You got it. What's the score? 6-3. 6-3.
6-3. Not sure what's going on. These guys are having a little bit of a discussion. All right, let's check out comments. Corey Saddleback, how you doing? So I want to watch the Calgary event, not this one. Haha. Yeah, well, the other one's still going on, man. They'll be going on all day and night tonight. Thanks for popping in for a second there, Corey. Trevor, Justin, how you doing? Is there a second stream for Calgary somewhere? I don't know. I have nothing to do with the one that they're doing out there. I know that they had one stream going for sure. I don't know about anything else. This is Arriagada here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'm just doing an open 10-ball tournament here today. Let's go, Iceman. Larry Hunter says Shadow Edwards. Yeah, this is just a regular 10-ball tournament, but there's going to be some really great competition. So if you want to tune in a little bit later and catch the semifinals, finals, and championship match, then you'll have a lot of good pool to watch here as well. We have some really, really talented players in the building today. And it's fast-paced action, like I said, because it's just straight race to 6 on both sides.
So now you gotta wait a little bit. We were over here, so you're waiting for this to come up. Then the winner of that will play here. So you're gonna have about, I'm gonna say maybe 45 minutes before you play.
It'd probably end up being more like an hour, but I don't know. Got to give the players a number, because if you don't give them a number, they're like, "What time do I play at?" They always just want to know what time they play at, so I just give them a number, man.
Larry, 2-1.
2-1. Matt Asselin's on the board now. That's going to give him a little bit of breathing room. There's one thing about playing in a match is that you don't really feel like you're engaged in a battle until you get on the board. And then once you get on the board, it's all about trying to get that next point. And like if you go to the table on the next rack and you end up getting your second point right away, it's an extra build-up in your confidence. But if not, then, you know, things can go different for you.
Errol.
Yeah, we got some really nice matchups coming up for you guys here. Terry Bolio and Jr. are already playing right now, but we're going to get Jr. and Kerry Hafner on the TV table next, because, well, unless Terry wins, then we'll get Terry and Kerry in there. But whoever wins that match between Terry and Jr., that's going to be a good match against Kerry Hafner next. Then the top of the bracket of the quarterfinals, we got the winner of this match on the TV table, and they're waiting for a match to get started yet at the top of the bracket. Just right here is fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Trying to get my second camera going, but I can't, so I guess I'll have to use it this way for now.
Hey, just either way, you didn't call it. Okay, I'm just, if you're going for the make, if you made it. I'm just saying, I don't have an argument. Don't even cheat like that. Okay, Karen. Say, okay, Karen. You know what I mean, dickhead.
These guys are having a chuckle. He's calling it in the corner. Almost hit it, just missed it.
I saw it.
It moved. Just a little tiny bit.
Oh, he did hit it. I thought he missed it, but he hit it.
That was a good hit, Matt. Thanks, Matt.
I thought you missed it, man. I was like, this guy is horrible at
He
kicks.
just fucking wiggled, but it moved first.
I'm trying to get back into things here slowly, man. So you're gonna see more streams coming from me and more tournaments and stuff. Fairly busy schedule coming up in the next few months, but I'm still gonna try to squeeze in some tournaments in there in between for you guys. Looks like he's clear for the finish now. Only one way you can mess this up is by getting hooked behind the 10. But there's no reason for him to go through that. Ten ball's good. It's 3-1.
You ready to get started or what? That's exactly how I felt when you sat here. I was just Hey, can I start playing now or what? I'm just kind of inhaling.
you have 10-ball combo, Terry.
Like 8, 9, 10.
Just gonna have to change the table a little bit here. I think here I would embrace the breakout into that 7 to push the 6 ball up too. What was the score? Play Errol. This is going to be another nice little showdown. Mike Delgado and Errol Cameron are going to play on the TV table on the right. I have to go start a match. I'll be right back. All right, and we're moving things along here.
You couldn't miscue.
Not bad. We're so we started at 1,
I don't think you're gonna play that.
almost 2 hours in, and we're halfway done. Ricky Miltenberg. So early 10s are only for cash plus and under players. Everybody else, Vegas, Super Vegas Premier, they'll have to shoot the 10 ball last. They can combo anytime they want, but the 10 ball will get spotted. For cash plus and under, they get the combo anytime, and if they make it, it's a win. Hi, Gordon. How you doing, man? Shadow Edwards says, Rod, you gonna be streaming for all nations? I thought I was, but I don't think I am anymore. I haven't heard from the organizers, so I'm assuming that I'm not doing it anymore. And yeah, baby's doing good. Thank you, Gordon. Family's good. Everybody's doing well. Just starting to get back into pool now, so I'm kind of slow at going at it again, trying to remember how to do all the stuff that I used to do all the time. It's still there. It just takes a little longer to get it all figured out. Like today, trying to set up my angles and just plugging in the equipment all together was a bit of a challenge, man. What's up, Craig Murky, Lisa McNabb, welcome to the stream. Jason Musso, welcome to the stream.
Watching up.
Barely enough room to make it.
Quiet on YouTube still.
210, huh?
Gotta take good, and you need a little bit of luck sometimes, Mike.
Whoa, what the fuck?
A lot of juice there. Too much though. You might be able to swerve around this for the 3. Jump shot is out of the question. Too long of a stretch. Long rail kick shot is the way it looks like he's going. It's going to want to hit 2 rails on this one, not just 1. So just above that side pocket on the first diamond will be perfect. Just going to come up short. It'll be a ball in hand for Matt Asselin. He's been waiting for an opportunity to get going. I have a chance to get going on this rack now. Perfect rack to get the rhythm going, let the stroke out a little bit, get a feel for the table. Fairly open too. And as long as you get to the middle of the table, you'll have every single one of these shots available except for the 9. Wants a little bit of a straight line here so he can come right back down for the 8 ball. Ah, that's good. Maybe too much, but you can put a little bit of left hand. He's going to draw it back. That's going to change the shot. He's going to have no choice but to go for a bank. He'll make a beautiful bank out of it, though. Check off the top, set up for the 10 to the corner. He's on the board again. 4 to 2 or 2 to 4.
Playing this like it really matters.
That's it for the dream?
That's it for the dream, yeah. Had a great time though.
The Manitoba tour is done?
What's that?
So the Manitoba tour is done?
Yeah, it's done for this weekend. I'll be back again. I won't be for a while now. I'm going to wait till my leg is fixed now.
Yeah. Next time you come in, I'll do a 9-footer, man.
Yeah, it'll be. What I'll probably do, I'm headed to Quebec sometime by the second week in June.
Yeah.
And it'll be before that. I'll stop here on the way to Quebec.
Yeah.
But I'll be in touch with you in the meantime. No, I had an awesome weekend. And yeah, I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, a lot of good competition you got to see too, man.
Yeah, well, like I say, it wasn't so much the competition was part of it, but it's strangers.
Yeah.
It's like to play against somebody you don't know makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Then you have to see how good your game really is.
Yeah, exactly. And like say, I was talking with Mike back home.
Right on here.
He said, you know what? He said, it's great. It's an experience to play against somebody you have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
But I had a full week of it. There's only 3 of you here today that I've seen more than once on the weekend.
Yeah, you know, like every play, like the players here
Everybody
kind of
has
stick to
their
their own little spot. Yeah. What was the score with you and Emery?
6-4.
That was a good battle.
Yeah, it was.
You could go back to the
Finished second in that 35. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a fall all the way. There's a camera there. There was a fall all the way, yeah. All the way.
So you can play now, or you can wait a little bit because you're ahead of everybody else in your bracket right now. But you play against Emery.
Emery, oh, right. Emery.
I'm glad we stayed in touch, and yeah, I'll definitely continue to do that. The only place I don't think I'd go back to, only because like say, the long wait in between is too small, was the blue.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go back there for a tournament, but play maybe, but not for a tournament.
You used to have six
It was too
players
big.
only.
It was too big. If it was a 16-player tournament, then it
It
was
was fine. So they used to have 4 tables only. I started doing tournaments there, they got 5. And then no matter what, we can only do up to 24. 24 was too much.
24 would be question. You'd be lucky to get done close to midnight.
Those guys were like,
They must have been 3 or 4 in the morning.
I don't know, it was like midnight and they were still playing. So I was
Well,
like,
they would have to be.
nothing you can do about it either because like it's just the base of the
The
game.
thing was with me, like, I was over 3.5 hours. But every time it was my turn to play that, Ricky or whatever his name was, wasn't in the room, so they gave the table to somebody else.
Would you?
You know, it's like, in a case like that, it's a case, okay, the guy's up next, he knows he's coming. If you're not here, out the door you go. You know, but meanwhile, I sit for 3.5 hours, and the match before that he played, he couldn't make 3 balls in a row.
Yeah.
So he went outside and obviously got this one and shot like it and that and went back to the eighth meeting, which made it worse because I was ice cold, arm was stiff. Yeah. And I knew that if I played him safe a couple of times, he's not going to make more than 2 balls anyway. Leave him safe, makes a God escape, and he runs the table up.
He's an up and down player like that, yeah.
You know, but like I said, the odds he went up high. Came back and shot the lights out.
I don't think he does that.
He did something because he came back.
known him for years.
He was possessed. The guy he played against, I had to play the winner. He couldn't make 3 balls in a row during the entire match. Watch the whole match, he never made 3 balls in a row.
All I know is that I've never seen him drink. I've never seen him smoke. Not even
Whatever he
cigarettes.
did, I don't know, maybe he talked to somebody, I don't know what he did. But they say, I watched an entire match. He beat the guy 6-5.
Yeah.
No, 6-4 he beat him. The guy in 5 was upset because the first match was went to 4. So he beat him 6-5. But during that 11 games, he never made 3 balls. He never made more than 3 in a row. During 11 games, he got up against me and he ran 3 tables in a row.
I played against Ricky a few times, and he's always been a good competitor against me.
Yeah.
I think he's actually beat me most of the
What I
time.
should have done was watch him in the first place.
Yeah, he never.
Then I wouldn't know what to expect. But after watching, it was like, okay, the guy, it wasn't like he did it for the match. He did it for the entire match.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, yeah, the guy's not going to make 3 in a row. He gets a tough shot. He's trying.
You know what it was though? I think it's because of the stranger factor.
But at least I would have been it too. And like I said, I shouldn't have watched. That was my biggest mistake. I shouldn't have watched that. I
But
shouldn't have watched
on
that.
his end, he didn't know who you were either, so he didn't want to put it out.
You're probably right. And by that time, I had it in my head that he wasn't as good as what he thought. He was having a bad day.
A lot of players here play to the player. If the player's really good, they play the best game. If the player's average, they play the average.
Yeah. And like I say, by the time I started playing, my arm was ice cold to start. Yeah, so it was nice to meet up with you again.
Are you traveling back tonight?
Yeah, I'm headed back right away.
Safe travels, man.
Yes. I'll be in touch. Good luck today.
Yeah.
Things are going smooth today.
Yeah.
And like I said, the other one's Sonics. Had an awesome night. You get a chance to play junior twice in one night.
Yeah.
Never mind, twice in one night. That made my weekend right there.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
won 2 games, one game each match apiece. It's the highlight of the weekend.
Yeah, it's always fun to play on the win or lose.
Easy, yeah. I can say I played him. Anyway, you guys take care.
See you, man. Safe travels. Matt won the last game there? Matt won the last game?
Saying bye to Shane Stogren. Came in for Saskatchewan to do what I called Manitoba tour. It really wasn't the Manitoba tour. It was more like the Winnipeg tour because he played at different locations every day. He met a bunch of different players at each location, and yeah, it's you got a chance to get to know some of the pool players here in Manitoba and Winnipeg. It's kind of cool the way he did it. I've traveled to many places. I never thought about doing like a weekend of tournaments. Just find tournaments in each day and just play against randoms. It's a good way to see where your caliber is at. Where your true caliber is at, because when you don't know the opponents, then it's more difficult for you to figure out how to beat them.
I won't do that. So we'll probably end up. You can take 6 and 7. So these are the main TV tables, and then probably these two. As we break down, we'll probably bring in to this 4.
What's up, Mike McKinney? All right, let's see what's going on in this match. It's 4-3. Matt Asselin has stepped back into the matchup. Was down 4-1, I think. So he's won 2 in a row. So he's trying to put an end to that right now with this table. A really good chance to do so. The layout is perfect. One thing that can be tricky though is 5 to the 6, depending on the angle you have on the 5, but he's fine on that angle here. And that was the tricky part, like if you had an angle that ran to the 10 ball. So, and I didn't think, like I thought he was actually perfect. I don't even understand how it is that he got into that 10 ball. I thought the line was away from there. I gotta watch a shot.
The line moved.
Normally when I take, when I go see a shot or watch a shot and I gotta ref it, I'm always gonna use my slow motion camera, but like I do a bunch of different things. So it's not just the slow motion camera that I use for figuring out whether the shot was good or not. A lot of times what I do is I go by the sound, obviously, because if you hear the double click, it's clean. If you hear one click, it's not. So I'm looking for the sound. The other thing I'm looking at is the tangent line. So, and the tangent line is a little tricky sometimes because, like, the way I look at the tangent line is cue ball to object ball, and then where the cue ball comes off from there. And then if there's a ball near that, I also take into account which way that ball will go if the ball was hit properly, if it was clean, and which way it would go if it wasn't clean. So a lot of times I take my calls and I look at the tangent line. And I really rely on the tangent line to make the proper call. And so like when you do the tangent line without a pocket, it becomes a little bit harder to figure out like the proper lines. So like what I've been trying to do now is trying to include the pocket in the shot as well. So that way I can see clearly, like if the shot goes into the pocket with that right line like it should have, I'll know like if it goes center of the pocket, it was clean. If it goes to the left or right, I know that he hit it one way or the other. And so like that's all the information that I can possibly come up with for me to be able to make a fair call anytime that I'm called up to be a ref. It looks like Matt Asselin's getting back into this match here, 4-4. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. I wonder if I'm getting hit for copyrights on this, if that's the case. Oh, Matt back to the table again. He's had 3 games in a row now, and he's got a ball in hand on this one. One to the 2, no problem. 2 to the 3 should be all right. This table doesn't really need a lot of work, really. It's all positional. And the only thing you gotta just watch out for is to not get out of line. That's the only thing. Which sounds like it's simple, but it honestly isn't. Slight overstroke, a little bit of extra excitement on a shot. Next thing you know, you've gone a little bit too far or went not far enough. So everything has to be perfect when you're in a situation like this. And that's what he's doing. He's taking his time to figure out those perfect angles to get set up for the next shot. And where he wanted to be and where he is different right now. So he's going to have to do something different already. He's going to have to draw this back, miss that 6-1, get set up for the 4 in the same corner. Or play it through and come off the top rail and then try to avoid the 6-ball. But he's likely going to run into it. Oh, he played a soft pace. Okay, he's all right. I don't think it goes to the side. He's going to have to go corner. So for the more difficult shot, it's going to slide into the pocket. And now he's facing a reverse cut on the 5. Natural line to get set up for the 6 ball. Makes the shot a little bit easier. And now this is where the work comes in. He's got to get perfect on the 7 to get back up for that 8 or that 9 ball. Definitely goes to the side. But he needs an upward angle to get up for the 9, which he just got there on that 7. Can play this natural with topspin, he'd be fine. Put a little bit of left-hand spin on there just to make sure that he had a good line on that 9. And he was down 4-1 at one point. He is now up 5-4. Breaking for the match. At some point, he didn't think he was going to get this far. Now he's there. Can he capitalize? That's the question. All righty, we continue in this battle. We're moving into rack number 10. Matt Asselin trying to complete the comeback. We'll have to, well, win this game to do so. Or one of the next games that are left. Bitwise 203, how you doing? Says go Jets go. Had to go forward. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are the Jets playing today? I love my Jets, man. Especially this year. They're a little extra this year, man. They're competitive. It makes it fun to watch, no? I mean, I watched the Jets for years. I remember the Jets when they were the Jets, the old Jets. I used to watch them back then, too. It was tough for a few years as a Jets fan, knowing players had to get rid of eventually to make the team a little bit better and more competitive, but it was a process, and there was a couple of years there were, like, it was really tough to watch a game for the Jets. They had so much potential, but they were so lazy. They never wanted to finish a game. So it was so tough to be a fan when they didn't want to be players. But now, like, I don't know what happened, man. They bought into that whole Paul Maurice speech, you know, where he says that if there was anything that he could wish for, is he would wish that the Winnipeg Jets would win the Stanley Cup this year. And I don't know if that was a direct message to them or what, but he was their coach when they couldn't succeed with him as a coach. And now they got rid of everybody that was a problem, and the coach still respected the team because he knew that the team always had the potential. And now this team is believing in that, which is a dangerous thing for anyone in any sport, not just hockey. Yeah, I love my Jets, man. Definitely gonna go to the whiteout parties. Sounds so racist when you say it. They call it the whiteout parties because usually when the Jets are in the playoffs, it always snows in Winnipeg. And it's like crazy blizzard snow. So that's why they call it a whiteout. And all the Winnipeggers wear white everything whenever the Jets are in the playoffs. There was people, the first year they made it to the playoffs back in 2018, there was people like wearing white garbage bags, man. Because they couldn't find anything white to wear. The whole city was buying everything white. But those are the things that fans live for, those moments when they get to cheer on the team as they're going through the big battles trying to win the cup. Shot to the side is good, but the pace on this 5 may not be. Oh, he's just going to get up there. That's going to get there. Not sure what he was going to do for the 6 ball, but he has a line here to be able to draw back into the 6 ball and the 8. Just not 100% guarantee he's going to get the shot that he wants. The other option would be to bank corner or to bank play safe. So you bank the 6 ball to the top rail and bring the cue ball off the cushion and back and behind that 8 ball. That would be the other option that you could play. He's looking at all his options here, trying to figure it out. The 5 ball is not a problem. Poke draw on this is easy, but drawing right back to get that open, not easy at all. And making the bank is not going to be easy either, so I'm thinking he's going to want to maybe settle for the safety here at some point. Or not at some point, but now. Play the shot and play safe. Or just don't play the shot and then play the safe right now. Cue ball off 2 rails, back towards that 6, get it on top of that 6. That might work. Just play the 5 ball down to the bottom rail. See, he's trying corner for the breakout. Such a big shot. Kind of played it on a 2-way though, I felt. And he's going to get lucky there on the leave. Not an intentional leave for sure. Definitely a little bit of luck. It kind of only makes sense to me though, you know, if Matt was down 4-1 and he's come back to make it 5-4, that Larry Hunter would win this game to make it 5-5. Seems fitting that they should go to the last rack. We'll see if that's the way it works out or not, but at the moment, it kind of looks like that's the way it's going to work out. Difficult hit for sure, and the leave is going to be huge on this one. That's why he's going for the jump shot, because he wants to make sure he hits this. He doesn't want to give his opponent ball in hand. Or they're going to the last rack if that's the case. And all you have to do was just make sure you got a good hit on it. It's going to get a bonus good leave out of it too. Safety across bank corner available here. Plays the bank safe, smart shot. Off the rail too, making it a little bit harder to hit. Good choice. 2 rail kick, masse, jump shot, 1 rail kick. Those are all the options that Matt has. He's got a couple of 2 rail kicks. He's looking at the one downwards, but he also has one upward. Jump shot seems to be the more reasonable option for me, but we'll see. Yeah, he's going for a jump shot. No, he's going to nick that 8 ball. It's going to be a fall and a ball in hand for Larry, which, like I said, he didn't want to give his opponent a ball in hand. It could be something he may regret. And the table's fairly open. The 8 and 10 have to be solved still, but there's lots of opportunity around there to open that up. Got the A-side semifinal coming up next. We'll have both semifinals on the stream and then the A-side final after that. Not bad. We're 2 hours into the tournament and about halfway. I'll be right back. I gotta inform a couple of these players about their matches. Looks like Larry might figure this out. All right, I'm back, man. Comments. Larry Bear smarting up, boy, says Jordan. Or says Shadow. Somebody asked what the races were. Straight race to 6 on both sides. Jordan, the Viper, Campbell says, how the hell did he miss that 5-ball? He does things that are impossible to the mind, I tell you. Looks like a first-to-go player in all nations, I think, eh? Yeah, he might be. I was really looking forward to covering that event this year, man. And I was going to go play in the event, but now I got to go work out of town again, so it's too bad. Missed the combo. Always tough to make a combo under pressure. And you know he's feeling a little bit of pressure there because his opponent is on the hill. And a little bit of a nervous situation there. He's going to miss the shot. It's going to leave Larry the shot on the 8-ball, but it's not an easy one. Cut to the side or a bank. I'm thinking we're going to go cut side. At least that's what I would try here, but we'll see what he does. Okay, he's going to go for the bank. He's been so good on his banks, man, but he's going to miss that one. And he's going to miss it in the worst way possible. He's left the 8-ball by the side pocket. Easy finish for Matt Asselin now. Was down 4-1 at one point. He's won 4 games in a row and looking to finish out on the 5th one. A-side semifinal after this. Really nice matches coming up. 10 for the win. He'll make it. Completes the comeback. 6-4. That's been updated, and we're going to get Kerry Hefner and Cornell McLean Jr. to come up to the tables right away. In the meantime, we're going to switch over to this table. Matchup between Mike Delgado and Errol Cameron. Yeah, you guys are good to go now. Play now. You're still slightly ahead of the other semifinal, but not that much. You're just slightly ahead, like 20 minutes ahead. You need me to watch the shot? I gotta go watch a shot on this one.
First 2 are free. The next one's $20, man.
Let's go to the videotape.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys can start now whenever you want. Yeah. He's just right here. He's watching the other stream from Calgary. I'll get him. Huh?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Very nice kick from Errol Cameron on that one. And looks like we're about to get going here on our main matchup. One thing I gotta do.
Yeah, I posted it on the Winnipeg pool scene. It's on my page too.
Oh yeah, we just keep on going and going and going. All right, so these guys are about to get started in their matchup now. We'll switch over. Start the clock once Kerry Hefner breaks here. Smash and break. Sounds like it's going to come up dry. This is A-side semifinal matchup now. Looks like he's gonna try to play this 2-7 if the 2 goes past this 9. If not, he might have to play into the 2, then in the 9, and get the 9-7 combo instead. Oh, he just played a smart safety. Now, don't know if he's gonna go for just a shot here, but there's a possible combination off the kick shot too. All depending on how this 2 hits the 3. Low percentage though, so I'm thinking he's just gonna go for a hit only. Oh, and that was a nice reply. Just trying to look up Junior's Fargo rate. put up their forgo rates so you guys can see their caliber. Didn't quite get far enough for the 6 ball. Just gonna miss the shot on the 7. This is my other view, but I can't even fit the full table in there, so I'm gonna have to change that angle. Bit of an exchange happening here on this first rack. Junior's gonna make the shot. Needs that 8 to get past the 10. I don't think it did. Can't quite tell from that angle either. A little bit too much pace, but he'll still be okay. More challenging of a shot. The only thing he's going to watch out for is the scratching, which he's going to put some spin on that to avoid it. And that will do that. 1-0 for Cornell McLean Jr. Break is everything once you get to a certain point in this tournament, and they're at that point now in the semifinal. Dry breaks will cost you matches, so got to focus on the racks, make sure everything's tight. I made this tournament no magic racks because of that reason. Creates a little bit of variety on the breaks. Smashed it. He's going to lose the cue ball. So it's ball in hand anywhere on 10 ball after the break, or including the break. And there's a 3-foul rule in effect too, so you might try to play a 3-foul setup here. Though he doesn't have to, the table's fairly open. Looks like he's going to go for it instead. I like that choice. Just gotta check to see if that 6 goes past the 7. If it doesn't, he's got to open it up now. But if it does, he's all right. He can just play shape for the 5. Looks like he's good. Pace might be a little bit extra here. Yeah, definitely lost some of the pace there on that one. Got too much out of it. And now he's in an awkward position. If you don't win, we're jumping ship. Come on, Age, let's go, buddy. This is the Viper. Patrick Najwan says, thanks, good game. Yeah, that was a good game for sure, man. You're welcome. Let's see, got some comments on YouTube. Says Tide, Sabres. Like it would fall out of the sky. It's a solid organization. Yeah, you're right. Bitswise says, great weights, stop work. Yeah, well, everybody stops work when the Jets are in the playoffs, man. Ron, my friend, how you doing? Says, hi, Ron. Hello, everyone. Oh, my God, he says, and Bit says, nerves. Ron says, hi, Cornell. Great hit. Come on, people, hit that like button. Yeah, I'd appreciate the support for sure if you guys are watching the stream. And he says, you're not looking at the comments. Oh, I am now. It was quiet a little while ago. Nobody was saying anything, so I was just like, yeah, whatever, man. Tim Younger says, hi, Rod. Hi there, or hey there, Ron. 5-ball thing. Junior gets that one. Good contact on the break on that one, but he's not going to make a ball again. I don't know what it is about 10 ball. It's just tough to make a ball, whether it's a 7-foot, 9-foot, or 8-foot. It's just challenging. Just missed the bank on the opening shot. When it had the shape on the 2 with the angle, it gets it up for the 3. Trying to figure out the best way to get set up for the 3 to the 4, I think. Figured he had to limit the cue ball movement on the last shot and just off for a longer shot on the 2. Now, for him to hold shape for the 3, this is going to be challenging. He's got to almost hit this pocket weight for him to get the perfect weight on the 3. And if you don't get a full understanding of the speed of the tables, it's going to be tough to play that kind of shot. You're almost always going to overhit it. And you got a little bit unfortunate there that the cue ball bounced off the horn and came across for the 2 ball. He might have been okay otherwise. Smart safety. Left them a bit of a kicking option still. Just missed it. Won't like the 10 ball. It's a ball in hand for Junior. I don't know if that 5 goes. It's pretty close. It looks like it actually goes. It's going to be a good bump into that 8 ball. He didn't like the way that ball came off, but it worked out all right. Bit of a stun angle here. Should be all right to hold for the 9 though. Three now. What's up, Chief? How you doing? He's missing Shadow Edwards. Yeah, he might be, man. Needs a hug. What's up, Jason Musso? 'Gotta make sure on these racks, man. He's trying to make sure he's got a nice tight rack. Yeah, looks like he can't get it settled in. And I don't know, sometimes these tables are like that. The front ball just kind of wiggles a little bit and it just won't sit properly. And most of the times, like, you want those 4 diamond balls to be tied up or frozen to each other. And those are the ones at the very bottom where he's putting the rack at right now. The front ball, the ball that's on the spot. The 2 balls that are behind that front ball, and then the 1 ball that's in the middle behind those other ones. Those are the 4 that have to be like connected really well for you to get a good spread. And of course, there's more than that, but at the bare minimum, you at least want those 4 balls to be frozen so you can get a decent spread out of the table. Generally, though, most of us track the ball like a magic rack, and so we try to get a line all the way through the rack from the middle. Everything's got to be frozen, and if it's not frozen, you won't get that great of a break. You can't get it to settle. And now if you pay attention to the way he's looking at this, like he's taking his time with this rack, he's checking every angle to make sure it's as good as he gets. All the important details for a player like him to be able to get a nice good break out of this turn. He's gonna make that 3, it's banging its way into the pocket. I'll see the one ball, but limited on the options there. Bank safe, and it's going to be a good one. Create a lot of distance. One ball's off the rails, nowhere around the rails. It's kind of in the middle. 8 ball's blocking the direct contact, so he's got to hit it a different way. He's just going to make a mess, give him an intentional ball in hand, hoping that this will be a problem for Junior at some point. But I believe the 2 ball still goes past the 9, which he's taking a look at right now. Punched it through to try to get across for that 5 and 4, and he's going to get perfect on this 4. Just a little stun draw, small stun draw for the 5, or a big draw for the 5, one of the two. He'll go small stun draw. Stun through on this one now. Oh, he played it right through. I thought he would play a stun through. He's still okay to make that 6 ball though. And he's got natural line to be able to make the 3-row shape on the 7 ball. Pretty real follow through for the 10 ball. It's going to be perfect weight. Four no. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Says hello, Rod, on YouTube. Welcome, guys. Everybody just slowly tuning in now, are we? I've been gone too many Sundays. Is that the case? By the way, they have the Len Spitney Memorial going on as well in Calgary. You guys could always tune in to watch that one, support those guys as well. And if you're just stopping in for a second, even if it's just for a second, don't be shy, drop a like. Then all you were here. Moving into rack number 5 now. Kerry Hefner to break. He definitely got the rag moving there, but I don't think he made a ball. No, he didn't make a ball. Just the perfect touch, it looks like, for the 3 ball. Gonna have to do maybe another kick shot here or jump. Jump's gonna be tough to do though. The only way you can do a jump here would be a double reach or a double bridge. You have to go for a kick. And this is situational situation here, because if he makes this shot, he still may not have a shot on the 5. If he was to kick it to the ball in left corner and made it there, then he would have definitely a better opportunity on the 5 ball than the way he's kicking it right now. Got the good hit. We'll turn the table over. Kerry Heffner with a decent chance here. Gotta make the shot and draw back for the 5 and he'll be good to go. Oh, he's gonna bobble that one.
I won 5-4. And then what we'll do is we'll use tables 2-5. I'll leave 6 open so nobody's playing beside us. And then
Zero, 6, 4.
yes, no, 6-5.
So now you play against Rohan. Rohan, that was your point total from your after
I'll
Kerry.
play them on the
That's fine.
All right. So we're now into the quarterfinals of the B side as well. The semifinals on the A side are just starting on this matchup here. And the next matchup we have for the
Talk to
semifinals.
yourself again, Rod.
Hang on a second. All right, just a couple of things I have to deal with there, but we're good now. Looks like Junior's clear for the finish here. He's got the weight almost figured out on this table also. It's going to come off the rail just enough. No choice but to go forward there. I'll have a good shot at the 9 ball with a natural lineup for the 10. And that's going to be the match on that one. We'll switch over to the other table. I'll update that right away.
Make it. That's why I was like, oh, it wasn't so bad.
You. No. You got a wait now. You got a long wait. Yeah. Because there's Larry's waiting for an opponent, Joey's waiting for an opponent. After those two guys play each other, the winner of those brackets play each other. Then the winner of that plays you. Yeah, so you got a little bit of wait. I'd say about an hour and 15 minutes.
Not bad. Because it's 10 balls a little bit faster, right? So it should be about an hour and 15.
Yeah. It's only raised to 6, eh?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I'll have a bite to eat then.
Perfect time for it.
Bite to eat.
What's the score, Mike? 5-2 for you.
Whoever plays here plays there.
Whoever plays here plays the other semifinal against.
Oh yeah, Matt, eh? Whoever wins plays Matt.
And this is a quarterfinal matchup. The score is accurate, but it is a semifinal. Sorry, a quarterfinal, not a semifinal. And we'll let the clock run because these guys started around the same time anyway. So 5-2 right now for Mike Delgado. Earl camera at the table trying to work this one out. Nice jump effort. And he's going to leave a shot to the corner for Mike. I'll have a chance to close out the match now. Winner of this match plays against Matt Asselin. I got to go get Matt to let him know. All right, I'm back. Shot on the 8 ball. Awkward on the 9 ball though. The cut to the side is there, but it's a really thin cut with a scratch angle, which is no good. And the only other option other than that would be like a big bank or yeah, safety. Thank you. I got this here too. Thank you. Oh, he made a good shot. Scratch angle played it apart, but he's all right. He's gonna have to come up with a big shot here, though. Kind of on a do or die on the bank. He's still on the A side, so technically, if he loses, he'll still have another chance on the B side. But as far as this match is concerned, his opponent's on the hill, so it's a do or die situation for him. I missed the shot. My daughter just messaged me at the moment. I'm assuming that Earl made that shot because they didn't shake hands. So it's 5-3, down by 2. Bitswise says 2-1 for the Sabres. By the way, Jets are paying $4.75 on the Sports Select to lose. Tempting. Well, what they're in the second period right now, so I don't know. The Jets are more of a third period team when they're feeling lazy. This year they've been more of a first, second, and third. But when they're feeling lazy, it's always a third. I don't know why, but the third period is like the biggest period for them. Regardless of what the score is, they could be down by 3 and they still like just somehow find a way to win. So I wouldn't give up on them yet. But at the same time, like, I don't know, is it really a bad thing that they lose? I mean, do we really want the Jets to finish first overall in the conference? There's a curse with that, right? And they're having such a great year that I wouldn't want to see their year come to an end abruptly with like a skunk, 4-0 in the playoffs in the first round. And that's usually the curse of the team that wins the conference, where it finishes in first at the end of the year. You've seen it time and time again. I believe there's only been 4 teams altogether ever to have finished in first in the conference and won the Stanley Cup in the same year. And we're talking like 1960s, man. It's been a long time. Although I want to say there was one in 2000 and something. But I could be wrong. Yeah, the bottom teams can definitely be hard to beat. And the reason why is because they have nothing to lose. So, and all they're really trying to do is just, show you up a little bit. Make your life a little bit miserable. So they usually have the biggest fight. So, yeah, in a sense, I kind of feel like I want the Jets to end up finishing in second in the conference. So that way they have a better chance to win. But I don't know, man. They've set a lot of different records this year, right? And so maybe it's time for somebody to finish in first and win the Stanley Cup again. They might set another record again. Jazz hung up over the pocket. Looked like it was going in, though, up until that second. Earl won't mind. He's at the table. 2 away from tying up the match. Hi.
6-5.
Okay. And you might have a match. Yeah, you do have a match. You got a tough opponent. You got to play against Larry Hunter. 6-5 for you it was? So you can play Larry, who's right there with the black hat and glasses, and she gets the 10-ball combo. Any table, except for that one because I have the semifinal going on this one. You just got talked out of that game, man. That's all. Because you were focused at first. Yeah, I know. He broke your barrier and then he just jumped in and then he got all quiet. You gotta recognize those things, man.
Try and make it back.
Yeah, you can do it.
All right. Here we continue. 5-3. Earl at the table. Looking for some action on this too. Back cut is the only option I can see, or off the 6 on the side. Off the 6 on the side is a sellout shot though if you don't make it. Back cut to the corner could be a sellout shot too. Maybe just push that 2 ball towards the 5 and let that cue ball lean up against the 8 ball. I think that'd probably be the better option. Looks like he's got a nice line to get set up there for that. Almost natural to get onto the 8 ball. Yeah, you had the right idea, but it's going to open up. They're both taking a look to see if it's possible. Might require a bit of a masse shot. Could be maybe possible with some throw. We'll see. Yeah, no, I can see fine. Looking for a cannon shot off the 5. He's going to make it. Ten balls chilling by the pocket, but it don't matter because for them, 10 balls last. So I have to play from the 4 to the 5, get an angle onto the 5 to the 6, and then from there, when he gets to the 6, he's got to set up for the 7 to run into that 9 to push it off that wall, setting up for the 8 ball on the right side middle pocket at the same time. If he can do all that, he doesn't have to pot that 10 ball, and he's good to go. Otherwise, he got to pot that 10 ball and spot it, which shouldn't be that big of a deal anyway, but tendencies of a good player is to not move balls at the table at all costs, no matter what. Unless you have to, because every time you move a ball, you're changing the table. And maybe every now and then you get the table to work for you, but most of the times you're going to get funny on that, and the table's not going to work for you. He's going to have to pot this 10 ball. He's calling it right now. If he does make it, he'll just get spotted. Did good there. He also pushed the 8 ball over to the corner to make it easier for himself. And now he's pretty good to go, man. 6 to the 7, it shouldn't be a problem. 7 to the 8 should be all right. And 9 ball, you know, can present a little bit of trouble, but he should be good. I'm thinking he's good to go for the finish here. And he might have gone a little bit too far with this 7 ball, or this cue ball for the 7 ball, but he can just stun the cue ball down into that 9, push it towards the corner a bit more, making it a little bit easier for him to get out. And that's the way I would play it. You might just leave it alone though. Yeah, see, to me, it just makes sense to push it down a little bit because it makes it easier for you to get out. And now the 9 ball being where it is, definitely going to be easier for him to find the shape on the 10 ball. Smart shot. They're geared up, says Bit. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see the Jets do good this year and win the cup, but like it's been forever since the Canadian team won the cup. So you know the refs and everybody are going to be trying to like, you know, make sure that doesn't happen. A lot of bad calls coming our way in the playoffs. And one of the things that the Jets had to deal with this year was that, like overcoming obstacles like that when the refs try to take you out of the game. Refs try to take them out of the game still throughout a few matches throughout the year. But the Jets just kept finding a way through, man. What was the score? 5-3? 6-3? Okay, Mike, you're playing here now against Matt.
Okay.
Earl, you play against Joey.
Where?
Any table. Doesn't matter. You can play on the same table if you want. All right, man. Give me a second. We're just waiting for this match to get set up. I'll set up the scoreboard. Matt Asselin and Mike Delgado. All right, looks like Matt's here. Back to our other table now.
6-3 for me.
6-3 for you?
Just here for a good time. You can't think about the money, Mike. It's not going to help your game. Don't think about the money.
All right, so this, oh, I gotta take down these Fargo rates too. All right, so this is officially a semifinal matchup, the second A-side semifinal matchup. They're now into the match. It's a race to 6. Matt Asselin at the table at the moment. And I'm going to get their Fargo rates. Why not? Let's do it. She's got a pretty, pretty boys. Matt. $589. Oops, I accidentally reset my score there. And Mike's got to be like a 710 around that. $6.99. All right, there we go. Oh, nice try. Really nice try. Let's see. Jason or Josh Murdoch, how you doing? Says, does anyone know when the A-side finals will be played for the 3rd annual Len Spitney Memorial Day? I'm not sure, and it should be streamed. Yes, it should be streamed. I'm streaming here from Winnipeg, Manitoba, so this is not the Len Memorial. I wasn't going to stream today because of the fact that they had the Len Memorial, but like whenever I have a tournament, I always stream. That's just the way it's always been for years since I started. And so that's why I decided to run the stream today. But I know Len, he was a great person, and he definitely deserves to be respected the way he's been respected so far every year and remembered. So I just didn't want to be, you know, in the way of that. But the people that live here in the province of Manitoba love to watch the players play whenever we have events too. So for that reason, I decided to stream anyway today. And this is fast-paced 10 ball, right? So it's not going to take all day. We'll be done before those guys get to their finals. We're already at this is the second A-side semifinal. So after this is the A-side final. And then on the B side, we're about to hit that first semifinal. Love the Eagles, man. Thank you to everybody that liked the stream so far. I appreciate it. Same with YouTube. Those of you that like the stream on YouTube, really appreciate it. Uphill battle, says Bit.
Short side, safety shot.
Oh. All right, so you won the first game. Mike's breaking next, down by 1. Smash and break. So tough to make a ball in 10 ball, but he's going to make one. He's going to have an opening shot in that 1 ball as well. Kind of a natural line to get up for the 2. He's going to have to bump into the 3 for it, though. Although if he puts inside spin, he's just going to miss that 3 ball. Decide to run to the 2 ball instead, and that's not going to help him. He can play a billiard shot off that 2 into the 10. Too risky, though. I don't think it's worth it, especially because you're not going to win. It just gets spotted. Likely just going to play safe here. And a really nice safety indeed. Oh, you got a good hit out of it. And a decent leave. Nice little escape shot here, 2 rail kick. Nice going to respond with a kick himself. I believe that was a ball in hand, but not 100%. Oh no, he hit the ball and then he hit the rail. Watching on my phone.
Inside? Okay. Still 1-0.
All right, I'm back. Have to step away for a few minutes. Looks like Mike's about to tie the match on 1. All right, 1-1. I wonder if I drop this camera down a little bit more. I don't think it would do much.
Yeah, handball. Yeah, handball.
And I'm trying to see if I can get this other camera going, but can't seem like it's too close to the table, so I can't get the right angle that I'm looking for. See, so I can almost see the whole pocket, but not quite. And if I try to turn this a little bit, or maybe I can just get the pockets, just get the pocket in there. Looks all crooked though. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm OCD, man. I can't bring it back. Oh, just a little bit more there. Okay, so that's better, I guess. A little crooked. But at least we can see what's going on the side there, right? I think this is good enough. I'm so picky, man. Let's go with 2 in the corner. Just gonna leave the shot on the 1 available for Mike.
Close. It was close.
We'll have the side final right after this.
Is that the 1 first?
That's a what?
Is that 1 first?
What you hit first? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It'll make out the 5 is going to slow down the cue ball perfectly for the 2. He's going to have to, I don't know if it goes to the side. If it goes to the side, it's a lot easier. But if not, he's going to have to play this through for the 3 ball on the top left. It must have gone to the side, but he's overplayed this cue ball and he's hooked behind the 5. Oh, and I got to figure out these payouts too.
2-5 move.
All in on.
Gotta hit him harder. Worst two-way ever. If you don't make it, it's a perfect safety. Nice to have shape on it too, eh? I'm playing to have shape on it too. I'm blaming the camera. That's gross.
All right, I'm back. Just gonna update some scores here. weird angle on the 6 ball here. It's gonna have to 4-stroke this no matter what. So it's not that bad, right? I mean, like we just looked at that shot there when you had to shoot, and like you can tell where both pockets were. It's not like grade A quality setup for a camera, obviously, but if I had another foot, I could easily have it set up that way. But at least now I know my limitations where I can set up or not for that angle. But it really isn't that bad, right? Two. I gotta announce another match. I'll be right back. All right, so we got that match going. Tried to slow down, but you almost lost that angle. Angle on the 4 ball is funny. Like he needs to get below it. So yeah, he needs an angle where he can like draw right back for that 4, play off 3 rails to get below the 4. It's gonna be tough for him to get out, unless he gets the 4 ball out now. But then you're risking a small chance that you might scratch from that. It's going to be interesting. He's going to have to play off 3 rails, I'm thinking, forcing the shot into the horn. Not going to miss it, but you're definitely forcing this as much as you can force it if you're going to play it that way. Looks like he's just drawing straight back. He's got a makeable shot. Tough to get past the horn of the side pocket on these shots, but not impossible. And I'm sure this is a shot that's costed him a few times in matches, so it's got to be a shot that he knows well. Yeah, all day long, he says. All day long. Well, and here's another challenging shot. He's got to back cut this to a blind pocket. And no shape on the 6 whatsoever. That was pretty shot, though. I have to watch it from the beginning here again. There it is. Nice little cut. Oh, and he played the safety instead of making the 5 ball. Another good shot there from Mike. Ball in hand for Mike.
Shoot again if you like it.
Playing some Carlos Santana right now. It's got the vibe in the place, feeling alive right now because of the music too. Lots of great competition left in this tournament. We'll have the A side final right after this. And then we'll go to the B side, which they're just about to start their semifinal. Looks like it's going to be 3-2 for Mike on this one. Winner of this match has to play Cornell McLean Jr. next.
Thank you.
No worries. I like you. Why play a good safety when I can just leave it right in front of the fucking pocket?
I like it.
Protect object ball or cue ball, or neither.
Yep.
Okay, we're keeping it friendly with.
All right, so I got the payouts figured out. I confirmed the cash is on. And we're good to go. All right, let's continue this coverage here. Right into the action with a shot on the 3. Not sure if he wanted to sell for a combination on that 7, but that's what he's looking at now.
Orange or the white?
Well, he got a good hit anyway, but he's gonna scratch. Ball in hand from Mike Delgado. Should be able to work this problem out, no problem here. It's a little challenging, you know, 7, 8, but not that bad. You can actually open it up right now too, the 9 and the 10 to make it easier. All you gotta do is just push the 10 ball open. That's good enough. And that will give you the shot on the 6 ball. He's not doing that though. But he really doesn't have to. I mean, it's pretty open. As long as he gets back for the 8 ball to the side, he's good. But the only reason I would have moved that 10 ball is just in case if we get the wrong angle on the 8 ball. Because now you're going to be forced to break it open and you never know what's going to happen. So just kind of looking at problems ahead of time just in case. Which I'm surprised he didn't look at that option or that situation. He kind of just trusted his knowledge and skill to get on point for this 8 ball. So we'll see if he pulls through. Yeah, and it's not bad. He's setting up for the corner. I was thinking side pocket, but for the corner it's perfect. You just draw back with the 9 here. Yeah, he's good. No puzzle he cannot solve, he says. Ten in the corner is good. It's 4-2. Winner of this plays against Cornell McLean Jr. next, a 7-10 Fargo rate. That's the A-side final. All right, and we're moving into rack number 7 of this matchup. Matt Asselin looking for a chance to get a little closer in this match, down by 2 at the moment. Looks like he's gonna make a ball off the break and he'll have a shot on the 1 ball. He's gonna miss the 3 to the corner. Did not see that coming. I don't think Mike expected that chance there either, so he's kind of surprised by it. He cheat the pocket past the 7 here on the 4, so he should be all right. Oh, he'll cheat it perfectly. Needs to get a little bit of inside spin on this one to get up a little bit higher on the table. He's gonna play it through instead for 2. I thought he would just play it soft and just get a little bit higher just to come off the 7 naturally down for the 8. Here's gonna have to draw instead, but should still be okay. And it gets a little tricky now for the 9 ball. He's got to get pretty perfect on this, and he's got a weird angle on the 8, so you might have to settle for like a up and down type of shot on the 9 ball. Just make the 8 ball pull it forward a little bit, and then make the 9 go down table and back up. He's looking at that now. The other option would be to just play the 9 with some right hand draw or just right hand spin altogether, and that would push that cue ball into the 10 ball, which might bump out the 10 ball into a good spot for you, but you're taking a gamble there that, you know, it's going to work out. It may not work out. He's going to juice it up. He's going to get hooked here. Oh, maybe not. He might have got just the perfect window. I don't think he did, though. We'll check out the other camera. It's close, man. It's close. I don't think he's got it, though. Not without a swerve. And the swerve is dangerous. You're likely going to end up running into the 10 ball. He's going to call it in there anyway. Gonna try to cheat the pocket as best as he can here again. Oh, he was able to make it. Nice shot, man. I didn't think you could see it. Five to 2, he's on the hill. I didn't think you could see that ball. Comments. YouTube is chilling. Whoa, what's going on here on Facebook World? I seen that. Then Josh says, does anyone know where to see the bracket for the Spitney Memorial? And John T. Bannon is sharing it there. Streamed on CSL, says Keith McInnes. Yeah, and this is CSL too, but this is CSL in Manitoba, so it's not the same. The other one is in Calgary.
Go to 3 today.
Chance to close out the match now. Bit of a stretch to get up for the 2 ball, but he can force the cue ball up enough to get on it. And he decided to keep it simple here, looking for a safety maybe. Banking off the 2, trying to get the 2 ball on top of the, or the cue ball on top of the 9. Yeah. He needs that 2 ball to travel a little bit further. This should be a pretty decent effort to hit this 2 ball. I think he can spin it off the rail and not have to jump. Or you can hit enough to hit it directly. Just got an unfortunate double kiss there. Now he's left the shot on the 2 for Mike. Hawks to the Sabres 5-3. Oh my God. I don't know. The Jets haven't been playing their usual self lately. They've been playing like the old Jets. Could be something about pressure, man. Jets fans are disappointed. Of course they are. They always are. Oh, and they're already criticizing and saying this team is not playoff ready. They won't even make a splash. Likely a first round exit. No grit from their star players. I don't know. But those bottom teams, I'm telling you, they come out swinging, man. Speaking of coming out swinging, that's what Matt's doing right now. He's got a nice angle on the 7 ball with a line to get up for the 8 ball into the top left corner. He's a little bit of angle off that to get set up for the 9, and it'll fall through a stun draw angle, and he's got both right now. He's gonna just draw back instead. Bit of an old school shot. I haven't played that shot in a while, but it used to be one of my favorite shots when I first learned how to make it. It just looks so fancy, the reverse spin off the draw. 10 to the side, 5-3. He's down by 2. What's up, Howard Nelson? How you doing, bro? Oh, did the stream stop? Or did I get a warning? All right, now I'm good. I'm back in the room.
Great God. Whoa.
Kind of fortunate that it didn't go in because he called that pocket and he didn't have anything to shoot at after that.
It's like earlier when I wanted you to make it.
John Hool, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's going to get out here. Like, the only thing I'm looking at here... Okay, he's just played that way. But I was thinking, like, you can maybe go off from, like, here to here and then back up there. But it would have been tough to do that way. Looks like Matt's looking for a quick finish on this one with a 3 foul. It's supposed to be a safety, but I believe he's left him the opportunity to be able to make it. And if not, he's hooked just slightly behind the 7. He's grabbing his jumper, so it looks like he's going to go for the jump shot here. If he makes it, you need a little bit of draw off this 2-ball to be able to get set up for the 3. If not, then just making the shot would only bring him up to the 3-ball, and that'll be it for that turn. Nice effort on the jump. Yeah, the 2-ball will not go in the pocket, so the table will be turned over to Matt Asselin. And he should be able to work this table out here now. 3 to the 4, or sorry, 2 to the 3 is natural, 3 to the 4 is fairly natural. 4 to the 5 is a bit of a challenge depending on the shape that you get on the 4. You definitely don't want to hit any balls, which he just hit the 10-ball. Now he's going to be shooting over top of this 4-ball. Still has enough queuing room though, so he's not like too bad. And just shooting over the balls automatically making you raise the queue, which usually enhances all the spins that you put on that shot. Tough leave here for the 5-ball. It was more about a safety than anything else. Yeah, it was a really nice one. Still left him a bit of a jump shot here though. Close to the rail, so he might take it on. Just missed it. Went right around it. And now, man, we'll get a ball in hand and a better chance to get this rack under his belt. He jokingly said he'll have a good game. And, well, he won that game, and now he's got a chance to win this one, which will bring him within 1. Easy peasy, 5 to 4 or 4 to 5, whichever way you want to look at it. Okay, so I'm looking here. They haven't streamed anything from the Len Memorial since 5 hours ago. There could be a really good chance that maybe like Ben's playing right now. Maybe they decide to take a break from streaming until they get to the big matches. 4 hours into the tournament, and where are we at? So we got the A-side final coming after this, and almost done that semifinal on the B side. Still need one more match or two more matches to go there. It's weird. It's like they have two semifinals on the B side, so they're in that spot right now. One of those two matches are being played. Huh? You won 6-3? Okay, so you play the winner of Joey and Errol. Next weekend, I'm doing a Scotch doubles on Sunday. It's going to be a Fargo CSR rated. So he's gonna have to draw back for the 4-ball now. Stun draw, a little bit of stroke power in it. Probably be best that he hits that right side cushion, but we'll see. He's just gonna stun it over. The furthest to the right he went, the better he was, because the more aligned he would have been with that 4-ball. But the way he set up this shot now, he's gonna have to either run to the strikes or just try to avoid him as best as possible. Right into one of them, we'll open up the table a little bit more. Kind of got a bit harder of a balance than what he wanted, but he's still okay, especially because the 7-ball sitting over the pocket like it is. All he's got to do is just make the shot, he'll be all right. Oh, I lost the connection. Hi.
Yeah. What do you need to see? You're playing against. Who won? Oh, you lost one? 12. So you are waiting. You're waiting for the winner of Terry Sherry. So you won that match? What was the score? 6-4.
Terry?
Yeah.
All right, Terry, let's fucking do it.
All right, so now what we're gonna have to do is, because we're waiting for A-side final now, which I think Junior's gonna be ready for it anyway. We'll switch over to this table for now. These guys have been playing the same amount of time, so we'll just let that time run. And we'll bring down this semifinal because it's not that. Bring down the Fargo rates also. And we're gonna have the A-side final coming up right away. This is Earl Cameron. Cherry Bolio. Not sure what the score is. I don't see any coins on the table, so it's gotta be like Hill, I'm assuming. That's what I'm gonna go with. My instincts say it's Hill. And then we'll have the A-side final coming up next, which is gonna be Mike Delgado against Cornell McLean Jr. All right, so we're gonna. It looks like Earl won that one, and we'll set up the other table here. They're about to get started here in this one. I'll change the scoreboard right away. Timer started. This is the A-side final now.
Robert.
All right, well, we'll switch it. Maybe better this way. Yeah, better that way.
What was the score? 6-5?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can play.
right, so everybody's playing along here, and we're moving along pretty good, man. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some B-side matches for sure. At least B-side semi, I think, and a B-side final. All depending on how long this match takes, but this one should be a pretty speedy match because both these guys are really good players. So. Power rates are up for these guys. All right, we'll make it official there. It's the A-side final. Well, he was able to hit the ball, and he's gonna get a decent leave out of it, but Mike will be able to see the two. Got lucky that ball didn't go in.
I know, but it's hard, but I asked my wife to wait for me.
It's going to be a foul, ball in hand for Mike Delgado. And now the table is fairly open, so he's good to go on this one. Everything complements the next shot on this table. Every angle is complementary, so should be alright for the finish. 3 to the 4, no problem, natural. 4 to the 5, fairly natural. 5 to the 6, no problem. 6 sitting over the puck, you should take it to the 7, no problem. Can play this through, follow it through, stun it back, do a couple different things with it. Didn't really want to be over the ball, and he's in a different angle than he wanted, but I think he can still make this work. He just won't be able to force the shot too much. He'll have to settle for a longer shot on the 9. Or four-stroking and pop over to the right side, and that's the other option. Oh no, he's able to get into it. All right. He's able to get into it enough. Makes this shot fairly simple. Might have popped up with too much pace. Looks like it's going to slow down perfect, though. He'll take the first game. 1-0. Race to 6. Scratch off the break is going to be a ball in hand for Junior. He'll get a chance to tie things up. Table is a decent spread. 5 and the 6 are most of the work. Other than that, we're good to go. And I guess the shape from the 6 to the 7 is going to be important too. Because the 7 and 8 are right beside each other, so you can't have a shot on the 7 that will take you like off a couple of rails. You need to have a shot on the 7 that will allow you to just play off the bottom rail and set up for the angle on the 8, or to just follow up so you can have a shot on the 8. There's a little bit of work still for sure, but guys at this level figure this out right away pretty quick. Two balls in the pocket, so he's got to make the 3 after this. That 5-6 situation is really going to be tricky, I think. But if he gets the proper angle on this 3 to the 4, then the 4 to the 5 angle can maybe work out as a breakout. But I just don't see him taking a breakout shot when he doesn't need to. If you can see the 5 ball, that's all he'll need. And it looks to me like you can see the 5 ball. Oh yeah, there's a big gap there between the 5 and the 6. Maybe going to spin this off the rail to bump the 6 ball slightly. Left it clean. Just wants to get on top of it. Not bad. Pretty good weight. He's going to have to 4-stroke this a little bit. Needs to come off the right side cushion and back to the left onto the 7. Needs that perfect line here, and he's going to get it. Very nice shot. That made the work easier. As long as he had that good line on the 7 ball, he was good to go. We're tied on 1. 10 minutes, 2 racks. That's kind of the pace that we're expecting here. 5 minutes a rack. I'm gonna pop off the rail here to get onto the 7 ball. Perfect weight. All right, we move into rack number 3 of this matchup. It's alternate breaks. Smash that one. Doesn't have a lot to shoot at on the one, so you have the option to push or play a jump shot for the hit on the one, and he's called the push. Now the push is a shot that you want to basically leave a shot that you know you can make, but that your opponent won't want to take on. Oh, just hit the rail, but I guess he called the push, so it doesn't matter. And I like that he made that little bit of a mess there with the 7 and the 9 too, because even if he hits the 1, he's going to have to work for the finish on this. Mike went in to assess the shot. Looks like he feels comfortable taking the jump shot. He's going to call the 6 ball. Very nice jump. Very nice hit. Makes the 6 ball. He's got position on the 1. Perfect execution on the jump shot. A little bit of draw off the cushion too. Needs to get above this 3 ball, but the 3 ball will be perfect for the breakout on the 7 ball and the 9. He's going to get above the 3 ball though, and that was more likely what he was going to have to do because that was the only angle that he could really work with. And controlling the pace on that shot, well, didn't really make sense, so you have to let it go a little bit. This is going to be difficult. So, like, if he can make the shot to the corner, he opens up that 7 ball, no problem. And the shot is makeable, but that's not what he's going for. He's got to go for the side. And so it gets tricky here because he's got to be able to make the 3, get the shape on the 4 with a breakout angle on that 9 or 7. He changed the angle here, so that's going to work. Take a look at the side angle. Let's see. There's a little bit of room between the 7 and 9, but not a lot. And the 9 was right by the horn, so I figured he was going to try to play that 3 into that 9 and get it off that way, but he played the cannon shot instead, and now it's like he has no choice but to break this out. He's looking for the small window. I mean, technically, if he can just make that 7 ball, he'll have the 8 ball, and the shape of the 9 should be makeable, but it's tough to get to that 7 perfectly. He's gambling on his experience. No, he's not going to gamble on experience. He's going to play this through. And, well, see what he comes up with now. No shot available on the 7 other than the bottom right corner. You could try to tuck that 7 ball behind the 9 and get the cue ball to roll through. It's not going to be like a safety where you're going to not give your opponent a shot on the 7, but he's not going to have much of a shot with the 7. using a 9 as a blocker instead. Very creative. Because this cue ball is so close to the rail, though, it makes it a little bit easier for a player to be able to jump, especially when the cue ball is as close as it is to the 9. Junior's going to take advantage of the situation and go for the jump shot. And as long as he clears the 9, he's usually spot on when it comes to his jump shots. He cleared the 9, but he's going to not make the 7 ball. And he'll get a lucky roll out of it. That's the rewards for making the jump shot. Good hit. Needs a good leave. And he'll get a decent leave out of it. Gonna not make the 7 ball, and looks like he's gonna leave Mike the chance at the 7.
Can't find the hole, man. Hole there. Hole in that table.
Oh, looks like Mike's gonna take that 3rd game. Still no stream. For those of you that are looking for the stream from the Lens Bitney Memorial, it's nothing yet. They might have had internet issues, or maybe it's too busy. A lot of people. The guys could be playing. They could maybe be interacting. Those kind of things. 2-1 for Mike Delgado. Oh, he let that one rip. 3 ball went straight into the pocket. And he might have a shot on this one. Real close, but not quite. Kick shot's an easy shot, though. He's calling into the pocket, so he must be able to see it. Look like you can barely see it if you can see it. he's going to miss the shot on the 1. He's going to scratch the cue ball into the side pocket. Ball in hand for Cornell McLean Jr.
Yeah. That's what they did. Usually it's 9 and 8. Yeah, so it might be 8 ball. So that's another thing too, is that maybe like all the A-side matches at the Len Memorial are a standstill, and maybe they're doing the B-side matches, and maybe they don't have the stream set up for the bar boxes. So that could be the other situation with that tournament. Len was a great guy who supported the game in many ways. Just waiting for the player on the right to take a shot. Gotta be patient. Especially because the angle on the 5, you know, he's gotta play the perfect weight around the 2 rails, or I guess 3 rails to get onto the 6. I wonder if I go 3 rails, or if I go 3 rails and a half and try to come out on the left side of the table for the 6. So there's 3. Okay, so he's just gonna do 3. 3 works too, because you got natural angle to get away from that 8. Get naturally up for the 7 ball too. Taking a look to see if the 8 ball goes past the 9, which it does, so you can just then draw and come down the table for a bit here. Just a little bit like that. I'll give him the 8 ball. He's got a nice line to get set up for the 9 ball. Making the work easy by getting good position. I like that he's always going the forward way on that instead of taking that risk of playing off the cushion and back to the left, which a lot of players do. It's one of the things that I noticed about his game so far. Is he's very consistent with that shot, that choice of a shot. Couple of times that he made that shot, I would have just gone off the cushion and back across, keeping it simple, but he put a little bit extra effort by putting some inside spin, and that gave him better position in the long run. Safe position too, where he didn't have to risk, you know, scratching into a pocket. To showdown. Didn't put that much power into this one like the last one, and you got a better result on it. You'll have a shot on the 1. 2 balls still on the table, so that's going to be the challenge for him more or less. And the 3 ball's kind of tricky too. Not an easy table, but definitely something that he can work with. I've seen this guy work a few different racks in my time, and this is one of the ones that he can definitely work out, even though it doesn't look like it's an easy table from this angle. Just needs to find the shot on the 2. Oh man, if he didn't hit that 7 ball, it was perfect. Did he get a shot? Ew, it looks so close, man, but I don't know. He was able to hit it anyway. Trying to do his best for a safety, but the cue ball's going to slow down just enough to give Mike Delgado a shot on the 2 with a forward angle.
going to do. I'm thinking the 3-ball's going to have to go to the side pocket, but I don't know. Let's take a look at this side. Yeah, I guess it's makeable. I think he was trying to zoom that cue ball into that 3 to bump it off the rail. But it looks to me like it goes to the side. He just can't force it too much. You can only make the shot and that's it. 4-ball's on the perfect angle if that's the case. Because he's limited to cue ball movement, making the shot to the side pocket would automatically give him the shot before. That made it that much easier. So now he's looking at the shot like, okay, I'm good to go. This is usually a shot that's missable once you make the tough shot. But we'll see how he does. He's jacking up his cue, which means there's going to be a little bit of induced throw into the shot. But he worked it out pretty good. It looks like that had a roll, right? No, he had to spin to go that way. Not bad. Good safety. Good decision making. So this is where all that 9-ball and 10-ball experience comes in. You see little things like this. An 8-ball player never would have played that shot. They couldn't possibly see it. Nice hit from Junior. Just needs to get a bit of a lucky leave, and he's going to leave a shot here on the 7. And because the 8-ball is where it is, Mike's going to play this all the way through and just pace it up to get to the top of the table where he's standing. He might play a safety here still, but this is a makeable shot. A shot from Junior is going to turn the table over to Mike. And he's going to be limited on what he can do here with this 8-ball. He is looking at the possibility of playing safe and also the combination. But we'll see what he decides. I'm thinking he's going to go for the safety. That's more or less his style of play here in the situation. But he might surprise me. No, that's what he was trying. And a bit of an error there because he's left a shot on the 8-ball for Junior. We'll see if it's a mistake that he regrets. As long as Junior can make the shot, he's good to go for the next one usually. He's playing the safety and a smart one too. The only problem there is that it's a little close to the rail, so like the kick shot is a little bit more approachable, where if it was more into the middle of the table, makes it a lot harder for him to be able to hit it. You can try to hit this with a 2-rail kick. Oh, he got the hit. A double kiss off of it though, and he's going to leave the shot here for Junior. Bit of a stretch shot. He's got to go up against the wall pretty much. Needs to hammer the shot with some spin too to be able to get back for the 9. Terry Bollio moving on. He's sitting in a top 4 spot right now. Couple of big battles coming up yet. The winner of Larry Hunter and Errol Cameron will have to play against Kerry Hafner next. The winner of that match will have to play against Terry Bollio. And then the winner of that match will play against the loser of this match right now in the East Side Final. So we're getting there. 5 hours in almost, and we're almost done.
Yeah, we're just fucking in. We're playing for fun.
What's up, Tom California? Welcome to the stream. Jason Musa, welcome back.
Maybe do
Ball in hand from Mike Delgado. Trailing by 1. Decent spread at the table. A little bit of room for error, but not too much. Five goes to the side or both corners. Should be okay here on this one. Actually, I was trying to get to the side, but that didn't work out. He can still make the shot. He could also play the combo. Combo will be way tougher than anything, though. I don't think he would take that shot. Cut to the side is where he was going, but he can make this to the corner and still be okay. If it goes past the 9 ball, it is. Finesse, finesse, finesse. Perfect little lineup there for the 6 ball as well. And now he's good to go. As long as the 10 ball is free to the top right corner, he doesn't have to make much effort. Or I mean the 8 ball. Actually kind of looks like it is. Yeah, it definitely goes. He played it that way. Oh, Mike's going to make it a 3-3 game. Race to 3 between these guys. Now it's a race to 6 altogether. A-side final. Both undefeated. 6.99 Fargo for Mike Delgado, 7.10 Fargo for Cornell McLean Jr. So they're right neck and neck when it comes to their knowledge and skill and experience. It'll be an interesting match, this one. Cornell McLean Jr. break next. He's got a pretty monstrous break, but on the last one, he took off quite a bit of that power. Had a more controlled break, and it worked out really nice. So we'll see if he goes for that one again or if he decides to go back to the power. Hit that one pretty good. The 2's going to go to the pocket. Get a shot on the 1, the tight one, but he'll have one. 3 balls available after that. Decent spread on this table. 5 and 10 are a bit of a challenge, but I mean, they're close to each other, so you can work that out. I was wondering whether or not he was going to take a stab at try to open up that 5, but he didn't. I mean, I can see that it goes, but I just don't think it's an easy shot. Let's take a look at it from here. Yeah, see, 10 balls is a little bit ahead, so not a super easy shot. This 4 ball is not easy either. Well, that might do it. Makes the shot no problem. 7 ball might come into play here, and it looks like it is. Had a beautiful jump on that one. Deserved a better reward for that 7 ball, but still at the table, so that's important. Very nice jump shot here on the 6 ball. Hit it nice and clean. Just gonna play safety on the 7. Good discipline and a nice safety. He might have left him the edge of the 7 maybe, but just the edge. Nice try, Mike. Very nice try, but I'll turn the table over. He didn't really sell out. There's not a whole lot of opportunity on the 7 ball. Went for the bank, and he made a nice one. Gets nice shape on the 8 ball as well. Very nice bank. Four, 3. Nice little bank shot on this one. Kind of bent off the rubber. And we move into rack number 8 of this A-side final. Michael got all trailing by 1, but he's been trailing by 1 since the beginning of this match, and he's found a way to fight back every single rack after that. This one's kind of an important one because we're getting a little closer to the end of this match, and he definitely wants to be able to win this game under his break. That will give him a chance to at least take it to the next game where he gets to break one more time. Him losing this game here could be over in the next rack, especially the way that Junior breaks. And he's aware of that, so he's taking that into account, making sure he's got a good rack here so he can get a good break. Try to stop the bleeding before it happens. It's going to come up dry, and he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Junior, a chance to get on the hill now. Biggest work here on this one is getting a shot on the 6 ball. I gotta answer my phone. No, Mike's going to tie it up at 4.
When the next one is 100, then 175 and 3.
All right, so 4-4, and it looks like Mike will get a chance on this table. Chance to get on the hill first. I gotta turn off my ringer. My wife's messaging me. Something happened with the baby, and I can't leave because I'm here. But it's not like crazy, so like if it was crazy, I would have left already. I feel like they can handle it. I'm hoping they can handle it. Might have gone a little bit too far. He's got the whole shape for the 5-ball. The idea there, though, was to open up the corner pocket for that 5-ball, and I'm not sure if he got it. Hard to tell from there. It looks like there's like the 7-ball is just in the way. Looks like he's got it all figured out now. 8-ball to the side or corner. Side is the way he's going to go, though. Follow this up just a little bit for more angle, or keep it as is and just stop the cue ball right flat on the 8. You can also draw back a little bit. It's going to play through, and same thing, just playing that natural angle to come off the left side rail and back across to the right. Side pocket is, comes into play here usually, but these guys are, they play the shot so many times, they know how to avoid that situation. And he'll do just that. 10 ball to the corner for him to get on the hill first. He'll make it. He's on the hill. 5-4. And it looks like he's breaking for the match. First and only chance at breaking for the match. If he doesn't win this game, then Junior will be breaking for the match on the next round. (4-3), the matchup between Earl and Larry. Earl's up by 1. Looks like he took some off his break too. Trying to find a way to make a ball off the break, but he's going to come up dry. That's going to bring Junior to the table, and he'll have a chance to work this table out. Plays the combo. It's a little funny on this one ball now. Lots of room to play safe though, so no need for him to panic in any way. And he usually doesn't in these situations. Good save, good save. Bit of a jump shot opportunity here though, because if he clears over the 10, he'll have about a third of the ball available on the 1. Kick shot's decent though, it's not too difficult. So he might go for the kick shot. Yeah, so like there was a big possibility of him being able to get that jump contact on the 1. And he was really good at it. He got a nice clear jump, hit the 1 ball perfect. Almost got a little lucky on the lead too, but not quite. This will be a bit of a battle, this rack. Mike will make the combo. Now he's got the one ball open. He's also got the angle on the one that gets it up with a two. So that was actually a really good shot to get started on this turn. Well, he didn't get up exactly where he wanted to be for the two ball, but he'll have a shot at it. And the tangent line on the cue ball is somewhat friendly for the shape on the three. He's going to have to let this go naturally with some left-hand spin or a big power draw off the top rail, two rails back down to the middle. Yeah, he went for the two back to the middle. And he kissed that 9 ball, which actually slowed down the cue ball perfectly for the three. He's got a natural line to get up from the 8 to the 9. Looks like the coast is clear now for the finish. Worked out all the situations that he needed to work out. Just 2 shots away from winning the A side. Make that 1 shot away. 10 in the corner is good, and he's gonna win the A side with a score of 6-4. To get to this match, they've been playing this whole time, so we'll keep the timer the same. All right, the score is accurate on this one. And this is not an A-side final. This is now a B-side match. Yeah. All right, so this is the A side is now concluded. We're on the B side, and this is the match in hand. Larry Hunter against Earl Cameron, Larry at the table, and the winner of this will play against Kerry Hafner. The winner of that will play against Terry Bolio. Then the winner of that will play against Cornell McLean Jr. So we got a bit of matches still. 1, 2, 3, possibly 5 matches remaining still. And I gotta make a call. I gotta call my wife and make sure that my little one is okay. Little incident with the baby at home, so I want to make sure that everything's good. Don't mind me while I step away for a bit. No comments on YouTube, so we're good. Thank you for the likes on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you for the likes on Facebook as well. Tony Anthony Spanner Austin, how you doing? Says hi from Ireland. Welcome to the stream, man. Ellison, I gotta put you back. I don't know if you're on my Facebook anymore, man. It says HD live stream, nice one, Rod. Yeah, it's very good quality for sure. Doing great slicks, said Howard Nelson earlier. All right, so I'm gonna be back. There's no comments on YouTube. I gotta go see what's up with my baby. See if she's all good. All right, so looks like we got a tied match at 4 now. Next one to win the next game, we'll get on the hill first. These guys are good friends. They know each other well. They've competed on the table many, many a times against each other on the same team. Makes the battle all that much more meaningful. He's letting her know that the ball's not frozen to the rail. Can't really see the finish there, but he called cross bank side and he was able to make it. Got a little bit unfortunate there when it comes to the shape on the vibe ball though, but he can still see it at least. Not bad. You can sort of see the cross bank a little bit here on this one. He got up with the shot though, so you don't get to see the finish. Stay down on your shots, Larry, for the highlight, man. I hope my kid's good. I can't get a hold of them. Well, he was successful at jumping the cue ball over, but he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Larry, chance to get on the hill now.
see you soon.
All right, so one last match. Terry Bully decides to take fourth. Larry Hunter on the hill. So what that means is, let's see. The next match after this will be the winner of Larry Hunter and Errol Cameron against Kerry Hafner. The winner of that will jump straight to the B-side final against Cornell McLean Jr. So the next match is a really nice match set up here. They're skipping the hassle of having to finish in fourth, and they're guaranteed third at that point if they win the next match. Also going to lose the cue ball. Ball in hand for Larry, a chance to close out the match now. And he's got a pretty good spread too, so he's got a good chance to be able to do so. Interesting choice. I didn't think he could hold the position for the four ball there, but he thought he could. He's going to have to play safety now. Bit of a dispute going on between these two guys. Not sure exactly what happened, but it's kind of heating things up at the table a little bit. All right, so that match is now done. Larry's going to win that game, and we're going to go to the other table and have a, I guess this will be a B-side semi showdown. Let's do it. Let's do it, mate. Bring that down. Switch this over. Reset the clock. Get the names going. All right, there's the names. Carrie's coming up to the table. Larry's ready to go. We're good to go. Yeah, on this one here. What'd you say? Oh yeah, you guys can play now. Yeah, we're good to go. All right, and we're going to start this B-side semifinal. We'll see you, man. Good shooting this weekend. Rack number 1 into play now. The timer is also running. Larry Hunter versus Carrie Hafner. Carrie just broke dry. So Larry will come up. These guys know each other fairly well too. Two competitive high-level players. They're going to have a really good time on this matchup. All right, so I'm gonna let these guys play. I gotta call my wife because she's finally off the phone with the nurses. So I'll be right back. right, all right, all right. I'm back. I couldn't get a hold of her. I'm thinking that my baby's okay, though. They would have called me if anything was like severely bad. But she's a little one. She was just born at the beginning of March. So I'm concerned. And normally, like, if I was in a pool tournament right now, just playing pool, I would have been gone a long time ago. I would have just put my cues away and said, sorry, guys, you guys can just take the money. I'm out of here. But because I'm streaming, I won't leave because, you know, I got to finish the stream. So Kerry will take the first game here. It's a race to 6 all the way through, A side and B side. Alternate breaks to make it fair so everybody has a chance to be able to win. All right, we move into rack number 2. Larry Hunter to break. He's going to put some punch into that one. It's going to make the 2 and the 4 ball. Pretty good break. Tough opening shot, but he's got an opening shot. Oh, how did he not scratch that cue ball there? He's surprised that he didn't get what the shape that he was looking for, but I mean, look at this replay. Like, normally I think that ball would have gone into the pocket. Just missed it. It's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Larry. I'll have a chance to tap the match now. He wanted an upward angle. I don't think he got it. Or maybe he's got enough room to be able to force the cue ball through. No, he's opposite angle here. You can see it. He's at the slow for a shot on the 9. A little bit more distance. sure if he was trying to run into that 10 ball. He just barely touched it. But it wasn't enough to deviate the path of the cue ball. Ten ball is not gonna go in. Oh man. Yeah, he's gonna get a little bit of luck here on the leave, but he wanted to make that ball for sure. Oh, and he's gonna make the cut. Oh, but he scratched. Damn, that was crazy. 1-1, just like that. Crazy. Hell of a cut on this shot. No way he could have expected the scratch though. So we move on from rack number 2 into rack number 3. Little nick off the 8, and the 6 ball almost goes in, but it'll get spat out. Larry Hunter with a chance at the table. Lucky break on the last rack. Should have been down 2-0, but instead he gets a 1-1 score. Getting busy here. Almost every table is taken up by crazy 8s right now, including the 9-footers. Good hit. He'll turn the table over though. Tried for the 10 ball. Turn the table over to Larry, who can see the 4, but he doesn't really have any pocket to work with, so safety play is going to be what he does next, I believe. Oh, unfortunate bounce off the horn. I'll take the cue ball on top of the 4, giving Kerry Hefner an opportunity on the 4 ball. I don't think he can make it to the corner either, but he can at least hit it for a safety. A little bit too much pace. That's going to give Larry a shot at the 4. And this table is changing slightly with every shot. The pattern is becoming a little bit more complicated.
You play each other, no combos, eh?
No combo. You can combo, but it's just pot the 10 ball.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so there was 10 ball combo available for the intermediate and lower class. And for these guys, everyone that's remaining in the tournament, it's the 10 ball last. That's going to make the matches go a little bit longer, but with the skill level these guys have, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
choice to the side or corner. It doesn't matter which way you go, but side's obviously a lot easier. Two to one for Kerry Hafner. Breaking next. Chance to go up 2 games if he can break and run the table. Haven't seen a lot of that, but we haven't really seen players make a ball off the break too often. Oh, and it's Larry's break, not Kerry's. Forgot to put these guys' Fargo rates on. All right, so there's their Fargo rates. 698 Fargo for Larry Hunter and a 647 Fargo for Kerry Hafner. Forced it a little bit there, but he's okay to the side pocket. Almost ran into some trouble. Easy finish on that one, puts him up 2 games. 3 to 1. Race to 6. Thank you.
I'll get you more napkins. I dropped a couple on the way.
Okay, thank you. All right, we move into rack number 5 of this matchup now. Yeah, 2, 3 have to be in the back corners. This looks like another quick, easy table here. I mean, it always looks easy. And there's always challenges on the table. As long as you got a good line, though, you can always work things out. Underplayed that a little bit. Still has a shot available, though. Makes a nice little recovery shot on the 6. Oh, I can't believe I missed that 9 ball. Such an easy spot to finish, and he's going to turn the table over to Larry, who gets a little bit of life here out of nowhere. Down by 1 just like that, man. It's a couple of times now that he's gone on the board when it looked like he was going to be down. Down by 1. Oh, and that missed 9 ball from the last rack is going to cost Kerry Hafner 2 racks in the end. And now we're going to have a tied up match. Just a race to 3 now. Well, Larry's going to miss that one ball. And oh, well, looks like he's going to get a little bit of a lucky roll. Hawks carry on the one ball together. Good hit. He's going to leave the shot on the one ball, though. A little bit of angle to work with as well for Larry Hunter. I don't know if he can get out from here. It looks like as long as he gets onto the two ball, he could. It's tough to get onto the two ball straight from this angle. Oh, he's going to hit it perfect. Little bump into the the four ball allows him to get that straight angle on that two ball. Punch off the top rail for the four. Yeah, it looks like he's smooth sailing to the finish on this rack. A bit of left hand spin to come off the rail here, get on to the six. He's going to run into the six instead. And that was a change of shot there. That wasn't part of the plan. He'll have a back cut on the six ball. Makes that shot no problem. Still needs to do a little bit of recovery work here from the 7 to the 9. Just allows for a longer shot on the 9. Seemed to work for him last time. So why not go with it again? Larry takes the lead in the match, 4-3. He'll be breaking next too, it looks like. Another decent spread on this table. A little bit of work though. Take a look at the side view. Doesn't really have a shot. He's just looking for a good safety here. Opted to play a bit of a safe shot, but he's left the opportunity here on the 2-ball. And Kerry's been a little bit quiet now, so he's gonna do his best to get back in the game here. Looks like he's gonna do a 3-10 combo unless that 3 happens to go in the middle. Nope. Bad thing about this situation is if you look at this table from this camera angle, the 3 to 10 combo is available, but when he makes that 3-10 combo, the 10 goes to the right, the cue ball goes to the left, almost automatic hook. He's gonna call it 10 ball though. Not bad. He knew that was going to happen. Sets up for the 3-ball to the corner. Good setup. 10-ball being respotted near the 5 was not a good thing, but he can make this work. I believe it still goes to the side pocket. Might even go to the top left corner. Moment of truth coming up after this 4-ball, I guess. We're going to find out. If he breaks it out, it never went. And if he plays the shape, then it was easy to set up for him. A bit of a challenging angle here too. I have to draw this off the cushion or play it through the cushion. He's gonna draw it. Very nice shot. Options to the corner or side, and the corner is the better option now for the finish. Good finish. He ties up the match at 4. It's a race to 2 now. Bit of an opportunity here for Larry now to get on the hill first. Might have to go for a 10-ball combo here. Oh, he's going to turn the table over with a 2-ball available. And now for carry, everything is kind of wide open. 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8 is about the only work he's got to worry about. And it's all kind of like right there, hand in hand. A little bit of a sloppy shot there, but no concern to him because it went in the pocket. Keeping it simple here. His pace is about normal pace. He was saying earlier he slowed down a little bit, and that's when he missed that 9-ball. So looks like he's trying to keep up with his pace, and he's going to miss that 7-ball. Good miss, though. He didn't really leave Larry much of an opportunity on the 7. A hard cut. Bit of a flirtation with the side pocket as well. He's going to put inside spin to avoid all that. Will make a great shot. Gets onto this 8-ball. And he's looking like the coast is clear for him to get on the hill first. Opposite angle of what he wanted. We'll have to let this cue ball ride a little bit. There will make the 10, takes the lead. He's on the hill. 5 to 4, and he's breaking for the match. First and only chance to break for the match. Can't really see the 1 here, so it's either a push or the kick shot. But I think he can clip some of the 1. He's looking at the push. Here he says, go ahead. Well, not exactly the way he planned it out, but I'll have to accept his fate on this rack. Play shape into the combo. Makes a nice combo. That combo saved them there. Now, he missed the 7 on the last time he was at the table, so this one's going to be a little bit of a sketchy shot for him. But he should be all right. Almost came up light on the shape for the 10 ball, but he's going to be all right. That's going to top the match at 5. It's Hill. And, well, these guys are going to do it up. Last rack of the match. First Hill battle of the day. We're looking for some action on this last rack. Let's go, baby. Rack number 11, the final rack between these guys. It's do or die, winner wins type thing. Let it rip, and it looks like he almost made a ball a couple of times, but he'll come up dry. 5. Did he come up dry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, he came up dry. It's been pretty quiet for a while, but I'm gonna go check out, see if there's any comments on YouTube. And we got Jay saying, sending healthy vibes to your little one. Thanks, man. I'm actually really concerned about her, but I know like she's in the hospital, so she's in the best care that she can have right now. And I'm hoping it's nothing too crazy, but I am a little bit concerned for sure. Harry, what's up? Harold says, hi, Rod. Patrick says, Carrie's playing insane, so clean. And Harold says, wow, no pushing between shots, or no pausing between shots. Yeah, I know everybody has their own pace on how they play, but I feel like most players like to play that faster paced game because there's less thinking. Therefore, they're playing their best game all around all the time. Gotta update the bracket here. Well, let me re-update it. So we're gonna have the B-side final right after this, for those of you that are watching.
It was clean. It was clean, I guess. That was a good hit. That was smooth, yeah. Chance that I needed to do that. That's the way I made it.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't go in. How did that not go in? Hit that absolutely perfect. Afraid not to go in. No, Carey's gonna scratch here. Ball in hand, a chance for Larry to close out. Maybe his last chance to close out. That one kind of reminded him a little bit about that 4-ball, and you can see there he hit it with a little bit more authority. Now he's good to go. He's got a stun line angle for that 9-ball. Shape for the 10-ball shouldn't be a problem from there. Didn't you see him miss that 4-ball? I was going to say, didn't you just see him miss a 4-ball? 6-5 for Larry. That's going to take us to the B-side final match now. Larry Hunter, Cornell McLean Jr. All right, I got to go get Junior. We're going to get this going right away. It's the B-side final. All right, so we're waiting on Junior to come in. And then we're going to get this B-side final going. It's busy in here, man. I know I said that already, but I'm telling you, it's busy in here.
Oh, you heard already? Probably cost him a couple hundred. Hey? Probably cost him a couple. How much did you lose?
You won that match? Yeah, good for you, man.
Lucky. Fucking 21-20.
21-20? Wow.
I had a fucking run up the last two. Yeah. I fucking scratched break. He missed cues on his second shot. And I finished it.
Crazy.
Woo. Gross.
We got an interview with the champ.
Interview with the champ, yeah. All right, so these guys are about to get going. We're going to bring in this camera angle now, since I'm not using that camera anymore. And then we're also going to have that camera angle, which we probably won't really use that one too much.
Happy takeoff?
Yeah.
He settled for fourth.
Came back?
Yeah.
All right, rack number one. I got to change these Fargo rates because they're not accurate. Rack number one of the B-side final is on. Cornell McLean Jr. just broke. Oh, we'll start the timer. Fargo rates are up. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I gotta go and check up on my daughter, make sure she's good. And then I'll come back and update the score and continue the coverage. After this, we got the championship match only. So we're on our way out.
Papa. Had a little friendly game over there, both just chipping balls around. Really? Yeah. It was just a casual match. Fuck. Having fun. All of a sudden, the guy's shaking my hand. Those are Matt's words. Okay, laughing at him.
Should have waited another second to come in. I should have waited another second to come in. That wind blew it over. What's the score? For you?
1-0 for Junior. All right. So my daughter's still in the hospital, and she seems to be okay so far, which is good. But they're gonna do some exams and check her out because she's so young. Like her body is a little bit more flexible, I guess you would say. Can handle things differently than the average person or adult. When a baby falls down the stairs, for example, their body like contorts to every step. So usually when they fall down the stairs, the parents are the ones that get hurt because they're trying to stop the baby from getting hurt. But the baby is just like absorbing every shock, every roll. It's their natural survival thing, I guess, being babies. And that's not what happened to my kid. She didn't fall down the stairs, but she got injured somewhat like that. Her little brother accidentally hurt her a little bit. All right, so we're tied at 1. Race to 6 all the way through. Burton James says Sky Dancer $20,000 added. And then Robert Abernathy says those pockets are huge. I can't believe it didn't go in. I know, that's crazy stuff. So Earl says Larry's playing unbelievable safes right now. Rob Francis, how you doing? Says good evening, good match here, evening Rod. So what I was gonna say is one of the things about playing on a valley table is if you play on it all the time, you're kind of more or less used to. My wife says I think they're done, so looks like baby's gonna be okay. But if you play on these tables all the time, then so you can cheat the pockets, right? But when you play on them all the time, you're cheating the pockets almost all the time. So then what happens is you go play on any other table, and your natural instincts to force a cheat because you're so used to doing it on the valley table. But on the tables like the Predator and the Diamond, that won't work. So that's the reason why I stay away from the valley tables as long as I do. But I've been playing in tournaments on valley tables as of late, and I've been struggling, man. My speed's all over the place. I can't control the cue ball well, and even though the pockets are more forgiving, it's definitely been more challenging for me to be able to play on them. Not that I'm playing great anyway, because I mean I played on Thursday on the diamond tables, and I wasn't doing very good on those either. I know I made a couple of impressive runs, and probably had like 6 or 7 run-outs that night. Which honestly is really low compared to the number that I expect whenever I'm going out to play in tournaments. So I don't know. I feel like you need to play with them. You know, even though they're a little bit more forgiving, you need to play with them a little bit. Unless you never, ever have anything to do with them. Like, let's say you don't play league, you don't go to tournaments where they have valley tables. Then in that case, yeah, you can just stay away from them. But if you have any kind of play on them, you want to kind of maintain your the feel of the table, I should say. Because that's what it really comes down to is, you know, the transition from table to table, it comes down to the feel, and the speed is what defines whether or not these shots go in, and of course, whether or not you get the shot on the next shot that you were playing shape for. Larry's feeling it right now. He's shooting with some confidence at the table. You make the 10. It's 2-1. B-side final. Winner of this has to try a double dip, Mike Delgado. All right, and we're going to move into rack number 4 now, the B-side final. Larry Hunter to break. Doing his best to get a little bit more ahead on the scoreboard. We'll need a big break on this one for that. He'll smash the pack and make a shot to the corner. It was a 7 ball that went to the corner. Not a shot, a ball, I mean. He's on the one, but he's like right on it. Blind man shot. Makeable though. Angle is perfect for the setup on the 2. I think it's worth the risk, but I don't know. We'll see what he thinks. He might feel otherwise. Oh, he's gonna make that shot. And the cue ball will come out perfectly for the 2 ball. Oh. Oh, he's calling. I gotta answer my call. All right, sorry about that. Baby's good. They're making their way home now. You never be too careful, man. Especially, like I said, she was just born at the beginning of March, so she's fairly young. I'm glad she's okay. Nice little power shot there. Oh, I thought maybe right into that tempo might put him in a scratch, but that worked out really good. Devil's gonna slow down just a little bit, but he'll get enough to get onto the shot. He'll make the 10 ball, ties up the match at 2. What's up, Dez? To give a shout out to one of my sponsors, Mechanic Auto Repair Service. You can find them in St. Andrews, Manitoba at 1012 List Road. You can call them at 204-229-6691 or email them at mechanicauto@gmail.com. They'll give you free quotes. And they're really good people. So if you're looking to get some car work done, or maybe you're looking for a car altogether, you're looking for somebody you can trust, these guys are good people. Just missed the opening bank shot. A little bit of a bounce off the cushions and bring that one ball off the cushion quite a bit, giving Larry different options. He's gonna go for the main option, which is the bank side, and he'll make it. You can try to take this 10 ball off the cushion right now too if you wanted to. Not that he really has to, but it's close to the pocket and it's a weird spot if you don't get on it perfectly. And he's okay here still on the 6 ball, but shooting over the ball slightly. You can see it's close to the side pocket. Looks like you can easily cut it to the side though. That might be the plan. And if not, you could always try to play that 9 off the 10. Looks like he's setting up differently here though. I wonder if he draws this or if he plays it through. Originally this would be a draw shot, but you're kind of flirting with the side pocket, and then just to avoid it, you might bounce that cue ball too much off the cushion. Or too hard off the cushion. Yeah, and he was just trying to control it, so he's going to miss the shot on the 9 and turn the table over to Junior. Which for him, somewhat fortunately, that 10 ball's now been moved. But he's still going to have to come up with a shot. This time it's a little bit easier. All he's got to do is just get below it. Makes the 10, takes the lead, 3-2. Breaking next, a chance to get up under the game here. Larry had that table though, that was his table. And he's playing really good. Oh no, it's gonna be Larry breaking? Yeah, it's Larry breaking.
I broke that and went for the bank.
Yeah, fairly busy in here at Crazy 8s right now. One table available, other than the one that we have next to us, which is nice too, because a lot of times I go to run tournaments and stream, and the places just want to get the tables filled up, and when it comes to the tournament, it kind of gets put to the side once it gets busy. But here, like they know that they're playing one table at the corner, so they give us 2 tables, and that extra table they give us gives us all the space that the players need to be able to play without any interruptions from anybody outside of the match. So I personally appreciate that, because that to me that's people that love pool players, and the fact that there's tournaments here, and that makes me happy. I read something about Red Deer. There's I'm not going to say the name of the place, but a pool hall out there that apparently kind of ran out the organizers that used to run tournaments there. They basically said to them, listen, we don't make money from you guys, or we don't make enough money from you guys, so this has to stop. That kind of, it wasn't directly like that, but it was fairly direct. So these guys, they got upset, and they put a post up saying, hey, listen, I'm sorry, but we can't do this no more. No more tournaments. So when I look at places like Crazy 8, and they're willing to, be a part of everything, including the tournaments, and respecting the players that are playing on the table by giving them a little bit of space, to me, that's a really good thing for pool. At least locally for here, anyway, because that means that we have support for running tournaments and playing in tournaments here. And I don't know. It's kind of weird that a pool hall wouldn't want to have pool tournaments because you're a pool hall. But if you're like a lounge, then I guess that would be maybe different. And these guys are, but these guys are Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, so it's Billiards and Lounge. Parking is good too, lots of parking space. Although Tuesday, Wednesdays, when you come here for league night, it can be pretty hectic trying to find a spot in the parking lot. Opportunity for Larry to tie up the match now. I'm so glad my little one is doing all right. I was stressing, I was feeling like a bad father because I wouldn't drop the stream to go be with my daughter, but I had a feeling that she was going to be okay, and if she wasn't, if my wife said, hey, listen, you got to come to the hospital, I would have just shut down is what I had to do, right? Tim Bowen, what's up, man? Oh, wait, I got to go back and check out comments. This will be a good one, says Ron. That's what I thought. Cornell is higher than that. Yeah, no, definitely higher than that. Tim Bowen says, hello, Ron. Your picture is not in focus. So if that's the situation, you have to exit the stream, Tim, and go back in. That's usually going to correct it. If you're watching it on YouTube, then you got to go to the cogwheel. There's a little cogwheel, that's the settings. And normally, I think standard, it's 360p, what they put up, which 360p is something that you would have considered high quality back in the 1960s. But now, they go up to 1080p, right? So when you go to that cogwheel, you can find the settings. You'll click on the setting where it says, 360p, and it'll change you, or give you the option for 720 or 1080p. So if you go with 1080p, you'll get the best picture. It won't be blurry like that. But number one fix is usually just to leave the stream and come back into it. And then that's usually going to reset everything. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that, man. She's doing good. I'm happy, man. Glad to hear. Yeah, no, definitely, for sure. It's a bit of a stress, right? Because I've been at home more, right? I've been Papa all over again, and not Arriagada, QUESPORTS Live, running tournaments everywhere. So I've been a little bit quiet for a while, and then now I'm trying to get going again because my daughter's okay, she's born, wife's good, I'm good, everybody's good. Time for me to get out there and do what I love. And then I come out here to run a tournament, and then boom, my daughter gets injured. Oh my God, made me feel like a bad parent instantly. But I can joke about it now and laugh about it now because she's okay. Thank God. 41 people watching, only 19 likes. Let's go. I know, man. I know. I don't know what's going on with pool. We have a tough time getting the game going everywhere. And then, when we need the support like that, likes and shares and that kind of stuff, or people, just supporting the work altogether, you know, by going to the tournaments and playing, supporting the streamers that stream, buying the products that are out there, you know, especially the lower business guys, right? Like the people that are just starting off, who only been around for a couple of years, you know, they're looking for some more exposure. Those are the people you should be supporting in the industry, and then the industry becomes stronger because of it. And I'm not just saying this because I'm looking for likes. I'm just saying it because it's the reality, right? I do my best to share streams most of the times whenever I see them, and I like the streams when I watch them. So I do my part. I subscribe to people too, so I do my best that I can, and I support the people that just start off in business and those that have been around for a while, right? Because they need to be taken care of too, even though they're what would you call them, the bigger fish. Technically, they need the support too, because people like me will go support, you know, other product companies to support the newcomers, and those guys lose a little bit of sales because of it. So everybody kind of needs the support from the players. I don't think it's an issue buying clothes though. You guys are doing pretty good for buying clothes. Almost everybody I see out there is wearing Jam Up or what's the one, Onboard, Locked and Loaded. We see lots of Locked and Loaded, and same with well, I'll just put them up right now. Last Shot, Billiards Apparel. Where's my Locked and Loaded? Oh, that's somewhere here too. Oh, it's a little one. It's not the one I'm looking for. This one. Locked and Loaded. And of course, Jam Up. See what happens when you guys get me engaged in talking? I went off completely, man. It's 4-2 right now. Larry at the table. Oh, I'm just gonna miss it. He almost had the perfect cheat on him, but just missed it. I should actually save that one because that kind of shows you the limitations of the cheat. But yeah, personally, I appreciate if you guys like the stream. It really supports the work that I do, and it helps to be able to create exposure, especially on YouTube. I've had lots of people that tune in from like different countries at random times and be like, "Hey, I'm glad I ran into the stream. It's the first time." There's probably somebody watching right now on YouTube that it's their first time watching on YouTube, and they probably came across this accidentally. So that's the kind of stuff you guys do when you guys like the stream for the streamers, that you support us and the growth for the exposure. Yeah, I'll tell them for sure, man. Oh, Larry trying to get onto the board again. Trailing by 2. There's a point only. It's 2 to win. You can't really do the safety here because like he's at a scratch angle. You try to hit the cue ball off the horn and push the 2 ball out to the right side, but you're likely going to leave a shot on it. It looks like you can actually make the shot. Oh yeah, you can make the shot. It was really close though to him being at a scratch angle, but yeah, he was able to make the shot. So the 3 is good. The angle for the 4 is going to be natural too. 4 to the 5 is going to require a little bit of work, so that means the position of the 4 has to be pretty precise. Wants to be just to the left of the 9, above it by a foot or 2. Oh, and this is okay, I guess, because it gives them a forward angle on the cue ball, but I was looking at a stun draw to the left to make the 5 ball in the same pocket as a 4. At least that's the way I was thinking anyway. Now I'm thinking to myself, I gotta find another pocket on this 5, which goes to the corner, bottom left, might go to left side middle, goes to the right side middle, and of course, top right corner. Forcing the angle just so you can get over for the 5, and I don't know, it might have been a blessing. Might have been a blessing, man. tied up Junior behind the 5. And it's a pretty decent lead because Junior's limited to what he can do on the table here. Just getting a hit's going to be an effort. He's calling the cross-bank side. Reverse cross-bank side. No, he's trying a couple rail side. Oh, wow. Nice jump, man. Now the 5 balls is buried a little bit more, but there's a breakout angle naturally off the 4 right now. And it's kind of a gamble too, I guess. You need to find a shot on the 5 or it's kind of a wasted effort. Oh, and that 5's gonna drop. If that 5 stayed up there, he's good to go on this table. But now instead he's got a long shot on the 6. He needs to force the shot to get onto the 7. So he's got a little bit of work here, more work than he was expecting to have. Gotta watch out for body movement on these kind of situations because usually the mind's not ready. Still processing what happened on the last shot. Telling you, man. I see it, and it doesn't matter how strong the players are, they all go through it. 800s go through it too, 700 go through it too. You just see it more often in the 5, 4, and 3. But all those top players, they have their moments like that too. Little brain fart moments, we'll call them. Looks like Junior's going to try to make some quick work out of this rack. Natural line to get set up for the 10 ball. 10 ball to the corner to get on the hill. He's on the hill. Championship match coming up next. After this match is done. Last match of the night remaining. Rack 8 is in effect, and let's see if Larry makes a ball off it. Doesn't look like he's going to make a ball off of it. And the cue ball's going to keep going, which is going to kind of save him because had to slow down a little bit there. Might have left the shot on the 1 ball for Junior. He's going to be able to see it anyway, but I don't think he can do anything with it. Couple different ways to play this. I think the safety, like banking the 1 ball up table and getting the cue ball over to the 4 is the best way to go, and we'll see what he does. Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, the 9. Good jump. He's not going to make the 9. And it looks like he's left Larry a little bit of a peek at this 1 ball, and it might actually go to the side. Oh, yeah. He's got a good setup here. There he's calling the 4. Makes the combo on the 4. Very nice combo. It's got the angle to get set up for the 5, but it's almost too much angle. It's Ah, yeah, he's gonna have to force that cue ball through a little bit. He's got the back cut on the 3, an angle that takes him in between that 5 and 7. So I think he's almost gonna have to like try to run into this 5 intentionally. I think he just called the bank corner. Which did that. Oh yeah, he did call it. Almost made it too. Nice effort. Yeah, he's cruising through this rack. Big bounce off the rail. Good to go. Junior's gonna win that match 6-2. We're going to the championship match now. These guys are jumping straight into it. Let me get this all set up. We'll reset the clock. I'll start it for them now. So Mike won the A side, so we'll put Mike on the left as usual. All right, so I don't know. Whenever I get here, I guess this is the way I do things. Let's get into it. It is championship match time. A showdown between Mike Delgado and Cornell McLean Jr. It is a championship match. It is a race to 6. It is the first set, and they're on the first game. Crowd's excited. We're ready to go, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. Fargo rates are up. Went for a big back cut to open up the table. He's going to have to do another back cut here on the 5 ball. This time he's got to put a little bit of draw to avoid the scratch on the cue ball to the bottom right corner. Perfect little execution. Easy work for Junior on that one. 1-0. Takes the first game. Ray Bracken, how you doing? Says, hey Rod, watching from Moose Jaw. Welcome to the stream, Ray. Oh, not Ray, Roy. Jesus. You see it's Roy too. I need me some reading glasses, I think, man. Anyways, welcome to the stream, man. Enjoy going out to Moose Jaw every time I gone out. People at Dooley's always treated me good whenever I came out there. Family loves going to Moose Jaw too. For the kids, it's that big giant moose. They just love hanging out with the moose. Oh, smash and break on that one. He like made every ball on that one. 4 ball break and he's got a shot on the 1. Kind of reminded me of that Alex Pagalian whenever he made that, what was it, 5 ball break in the 9 ball World Championship. Then he missed the first shot. Oh, I think it was 6 ball break. Yeah, I think it was a 6 ball break and he missed the first shot. He's going to have to do a shot to the corner now if he wants to get good on that 5. Or go side pocket with a lot of pace, go down and back up. That corner is the way that makes the most sense to me. And he's off angle here on this 5, so he's going to have to come down table and back up with the 6 ball. Not going to be easy, that's for sure. Side pocket plays a part into this too, and so does the horn of the side pocket. So, what I would try to do maybe is try to play off the 7 to hold the shape with a 6, like a nice little billiard shot. He just made it. He's gonna give Junior that game. He knows he's not gonna miss on that opportunity. 2-0. And if he doesn't scratch, that's a different story. But because he scratched, it's going to be a lot easier for Junior just to come up and round 3 balls. Both players breaking from similar spots. Mike's gonna come up dry on that one. Junior will get to work. Not many options on the one other than a bank or a safe, so we'll see what he decides to do, but I'm thinking he's gonna go for the bank. Just overbanked it slightly. Not bad. He might have left him a bit of a off the rail and in. We'll see. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, so they're doing the bar box for the Lance Bittney Memorial on QUESPORTS Live YouTube channel.
Hey, we're playing a match here, man. We're setting the shit.
Now this is more like a table that Mike likes. The setup here is very easy for him. Should be good on the run out here unless he gets out of position somehow. As far as patterns, when it comes to 9-ball or 10-ball, this was a pretty standard pattern. A pattern that most people would definitely have a chance at the table could run it out. And Mike's one of the good players, so I assumed that he was going to get the runner on that one, and he does. 2-1. Pretty standard, that table. Oh yeah, I got that monster break from Junior. Monster break, man. Hit that one pretty good, but this time you got a different result. And he's gonna leave a peek at the one, but there's not many options on the one. I think he's gonna probably do something like a bank safety. Try and use that 9-ball as a blocker. Oh, you can see it enough to cut it. He made the shot. I have to try to play this off the 2. Or off the 4, I mean. Makes a really nice shot there. Gets up for the 3, but he goes too far. Calling the bank corner. Looking to get a nice little draw shot off this for the 4. Kind of a two-way shot too if he doesn't make it. And it was played more like a two-way shot because the shape wasn't there for the 4 ball. So that tells me that he wasn't committed to it. Beautiful shot from Mike. Has to be the highlight of the day so far. Did not get rewarded though. Absolute beauty on that one. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Junior. Oh, that could have been a situation that might have turned into trouble, but it still worked out okay. Oh. Didn't see what happened there. Why did he miss that? I saved it anyways. I'm going to take a look at it after. What I did see, there was a little bit of body movement on the shot as he got up. But I'm not sure if somebody interfered with the shot. It wasn't me, though. I know that much. Big shot from Mike Delgado. Wow. That was a huge shot, man. Ten is good. We're tied at 2. Monster shot. Monster shot, man. I mean, I don't know. This kind of reminds me of that Billy Thorpe bank. But his was a little bit different. But that was a nice bank. So was Billy Thorpe's. I gotta go back and see what it was that made Junior miss that shot. It wasn't me though, I know that much, but I still want to know. Like I'll see something in the face or something that'll show me and tell me. just want to see. Oh, it was against the rail. So that was a tough shot to begin with. So it wasn't the body movement. I think he just put a little bit too much spin on it. That shot is difficult to do. You have to put opposite spin as just a touch for it to stick to the rail as it comes off the rail. Definitely think he's got to play smart here. Doesn't want to give up any opportunities to his opponent. And take a lot of effort for Junior to get on point off that first shot. Little pace off the cushion, just slightly here. Makes the 8. Shape on the 9 is good. Position on the 10 should be good too. Oh, and then he's gonna miss the 9. No way. No way. There's body movement on that one though. That's a couple of times now. Not sure what happened. 3-2 for Mike Delgado. Catches a lucky break there. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sounds a little odd. There we go. Now it's balanced. Oh, he's gonna catch that horn. That's gonna get the pace for the 8 ball. That could have changed things there a little bit, but instead he gets good position. Well, looks like Mike is trying to do his work as best as he can every round. He's got a 2-game lead at the moment. Should have been a 3-3 game though for sure, because that was Junior's game, the last one. My Facebook is acting up. All right, let's see. Comments on Facebook. Watching from Moose Jaw. Seeing that. Leslie Walker says Roy Bracken friend me, watching from California. I don't know. Oh. Leslie Walker, are you a spammer? Do not bother talking to Leslie Walker. People that want to friend you usually want to take your account too. I want to learn from you, friend me. That's such a... Okay, I gotta get rid of this person. How do I get rid of them? Ban from page. Yeah. Get out of here. Leslie. We ain't got time for that, Leslie. Alright, now you guys are safe, see? I'm looking out for you guys. Over the ball slightly here for the 5 ball. It's got to dig in a little bit to get onto the 6, so this is not a good situation for him. Take a look from the side view. Oh yeah, he's like right over top of it. It's not a question about making the shot, it's the shape. And that's the reason he missed this, because he's trying to hold the shape. And you can see, definitely had a shot on the 6 ball from there. Mike Delgado with another break on this matchup, and now this one can get him on the hill. If he can find a way out, that is. Blind man shot sort of on this one. There's enough space where you can see it though, so it's not quite blind man shot. And to me, blind man shot is something that's like within a chalk distance between the cue ball and the object ball, because to me it's so hard to see those cuts, especially when it's a back cut. Really, really tough to see. Mike's playing pretty good, and so is Junior, but a couple of mistakes from Junior, that's gonna give this extra edge in the match to Mike Delgado. Perfect angle on this man to get set up for the 10 ball. He's on the hill. Now, Mike was the one that won the A side, so if he wins the first set, the match is over. If Junior comes back and wins the set, then we go to a second set. Which that's what I'm hoping for, because I feel like this match should have been, you know, like right now it should have been 4-3 for Mike Delgado. Instead it's 5-2. And technically it could have even been 4-4 right now, technically. Well, we'll see. I've seen Junior put up some crazy matches, and this is going to be one of them if he's going to come back in this match. Let that one rip, and no friends. I don't know what he did on that one break that we say where he made that 5 balls off the break, but he needs more of that. Looks like he's breaking from the same spot, but that's how he hit it on that one break. There was something about the pop action, I'm not sure. I have to go back and look at it to see what it was. But there was something slightly different that he applied onto the break that gave him the better result on that 10-ball break. Because up until that rack, like the most we've seen somebody make was 1 ball off the break. We didn't really see more than that. Assuming he pushed on this one. Trying to get it close to the 2 where he could do a jump shot on it. I'm thinking that Junior's probably going to give him back this table because it's the 1 end, or sorry, the 2 end, and then he's got to jump over to hit the 1. But that was the intention. That's what Mike was trying to do. He's trying to get in a spot where Junior will give it back to him, and he's done so. Yeah, Facebook's been acting up quite a bit. Like, every time somebody comes into the room, it shows that that person came into the room like 20 times. So Facebook is being weird. It's all about landing on the 10 ball, and he hit it just a little bit too hard. Mike's gonna get a good hit on the 1 ball, and he gets a good leave also. Safe to reply here, but it's unfortunate that he ended up coming through that pile. So Mike will get a shot on the 1 ball to the corner now instead. And the table's opened up for him because of that last shot. The 5, 6, 3 are a little bit more open, giving Mike a better chance at the finish on this table. He's going to slop that 1 ball in there, but it's going to still give him the shot, and he's still going to have shape on the 2. And now he's just got to work out the pattern. That's what he's doing. He's got to keep it simple. He wants to have a line with the 3 where the cue ball will come to the left side of the 3 to get set up for that 4 with an angle. And that should do it. You can actually go in between them too, but I think it's just play it straight up. Yeah, it made sense just to play it straight up. You didn't have to force anything. The cue ball dipped a little bit to the right, so that means it's going to have an opposite angle of what he wanted. And that also means that he might have to play a follow through here, leaning the cue ball onto the 10. Yeah, Yeah, that's what he did there. He's just leaned the cue ball into the 10. Because then that gave him the shot for sure on the 5. And now all he's got to do is just play through the 2 rails to get back up for the 6. He can punch draw it too, you know. I'm thinking he's going to play through 2 rails. Oh, he went for the punch draw. Crazy. Wasn't supposed to run into that 6 ball though, but it worked out okay. He'll make the shot to the corner. He's got an easy 7. The 8 is sitting in the pocket, so he's looking good to clear out here as long as he doesn't get any trouble with the 8 ball. And he's going to come out on the open side of the 8 ball to make sure that he doesn't run into any troubles. Simple stun draw or follow through will do here for the shape on the 9. And just a 10 ball for the match. That's going to be the match. 6-2, the final score. Mike Delgado will be the winner of this open 10-ball tournament at Crazy 8 Billiards. All right, so I got to shut her down. I got to bring this down too. We'll stop the timer. 33-minute matchup. Not bad. Pretty good matchup. You guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook? You can find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. Or you can find me on YouTube under Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And yeah, I think it was a good time, right? Good time for sure. I thought we had a good time. This guy had a good time. He's still having a good time. That's only until Mike Delgado came out to play. The beast, the champ, he will be the winner for this one. Get out of my pool, he says. Leave the money at the table. All right. Enough joking around. Let's get out of here and do a shout out. Mechanic Auto Repair Service. You can find them in St. Andrews, Manitoba at 1012 List Road. They offer services in engine repair, timing belt, tire service, brake service, oil service, of course, heating and cooling. They have towing if you need towing, oil changes, and of course they have vehicles too. So if you're looking for a new vehicle, they can help you out. Give them a call at 204-229-6691. Locked and Loaded, you can find them on Facebook. Under Locked and Loaded, they got a Facebook page. And go check out the gear. They got lots of cool gear, man. Fresh company coming out, making it up in the world. Oops, not that one. Where's my... Hey, what happened? There it is. Clutch Shot Billiards. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. And, of course, Jump Up Apparel at jumpupapparel.com. Those are all the places you can find some of the great gear that we have. I'm going to give congratulations to Mike once again, and we'll go to the last highlight. Last highlight was his bank on the 8 ball from Mike Delgado, right in the heart. It was a beauty. And what was the other one? Well, you guys already watched me on YouTube, but if you're on Facebook, you can follow me on YouTube, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Subscribe to the channel, and you'll be notified every time that I go live, which is a lot more than what it used to be a couple of months ago anyway. All right, that's it for now, and we'll go out with the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to the tables and become the champion within. Can't get there without the practice, man, so put in the time. Do the crime, do the time. You might be a pro by one day, maybe 20 years. Well, a little bit sooner nowadays. Anyways, get out there, work on your game, and I look forward to seeing you becoming the champion within. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. You can add me or follow me on Facebook. And you can also follow us on Facebook. Our Facebook page is Q Sports Live. And then we have myself is Rod Arriagada or CSL Manitoba on YouTube. And for them, it's Q Sports Live on YouTube. All right, that's going to be it for now. I'm out of here, man. I got to count this money. I got to do all this stuff. I'll do shout-outs real quick in a minute. All right, so let's see if there's any comments here. We'll go to Facebook first. Iggy Alemania saying, watching live at Crazy 8. Woo! Right on. Thanks for tuning in. YouTube. Harry or Harold says, thanks, Ron. Great job. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's respect when you give 3 balls, says Ron. Elaine Arsenault says, hi, Rod. What's up, bud? Nice to see the stream. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to be doing more streams. I'm just coming out of retirement, we'll say. I don't know. I'm getting back into things anyway. So, yeah, we're going to have some more tournaments. I got a bunch of events that are coming up pool-wise over the next couple of months. And, of course, I have I'm going to do a Scotch doubles next weekend on a Sunday. So, it's, I have a chance to watch some fun entertainment and pool for the next couple of weeks anyway, next couple of months, actually. I'm looking forward to it anyways. All right, but that's it for now, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I really appreciate you guys being a part of the streams whenever you guys tune in. I hope that I did justice to the way that I usually do work. I know I was a little slack today, but there's a lot of different stuff going on, including my daughter. So I'm glad that I survived. I'm glad that my daughter is good. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the stream, and, well, it was a great matchup. I was hoping for a double dip, but it ain't happening, man. Mike Delgado shut it down in the first one, and that's going to be it for tonight. Have a good night, everyone. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll see you at the tables next time, which should be next weekend. Until then, cheers.